That was like more than half of that. So guys. But thanks something for the 20 for the like. That was like 1 minute ago. I know it's watching. LEAFS, yes, LEAFS, yes. Let's go LEAFS. Oh, I just closed my YouTube by accident. To reopen my okay. Pop out. Chat. Right. Wait, I have to pull up the LEAFS game. Let's listen to the announcers. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna let's just play a song. Let's play a song in the background. So game will be LEAFS and wait 7:30. Google said it was 8. That's weird. Well, I don't know. I don't know. I doubt it. Boston's pretty good, you know. But who never knows. You never know with Boston and them, right? Why is it so quiet? Oh, it's a new song. That's why I'm gonna do that. You never know with Boston. Hi, Queen. Welcome back. Let's switch. I'm gonna play Minecraft first, then everything else. Here. I'm gonna open Steam and Discord and all that now. Hope it did. So at least wow. It's 1959. That's wow. Okay. Yeah, we have no guarantee of win, but we might win. Who knows? Matthews, well, and Nema is out. Nylander, I mean, Nema is different split. 6 people on. I don't know if there's anyone on Discord. Yeah, Gunner's offline. I might just switch to start with Fortnite then. What did I start with? I started with 5 Roblox. Okay, we could play 5 Roblox then first, I guess. Don't know. What I'm playing now. I could play Minecraft first, I guess, because I didn't play it all yesterday. I don't know if anyone's in VC. No one is. Okay, good. Do a counter. Countdown. An actual countdown like this. There's a countdown. So look at it. Is it countdown? No. There's no countdown thing? I thought there was. Midgets. Just JJ. thought there was a countdown thing. Well, let's do this. Okay. Just do that. Then change it every time that it changes. Why is not? Okay, this thing is not working. Roblox. It's Minecraft now. Weird. Doesn't update. What the hell? There. There we go. Now it's updated. Alright, it's not third. It says it's 10:30.
Jake, it's so nice to have you here. Stanley Cup champion, a deep run, of course, to the final with the Montreal Canadiens, and a lot of other great success we'll point out through the course of the night tonight. But thank you for coming aboard. Kelly's back Monday, but it's really lovely to have you. Kyle Bukauskas, I don't know if you have any inside dirt, but we want to know. William Nylander, over to you at TD Garden in Boston.
Yeah, Ron, well, we should point out, like, William Nylander's been incredibly durable over his career. 2016, the last time he missed a game due to injury, but his status is in doubt for Game 1 here tonight. Now, Sheldon Keefe has been directed by Brad Treliving not to give any daily health updates on his players. He said nothing about Nylander today, quite literally. So here is what we do know. Nylander did not practice with the team yesterday, was not on the ice this morning. We did spot a couple of Nylander sticks in the Leafs tunnel here at the Garden. You notice that one there with his last name? That's a Bauer brand, though. He uses Sherwood, his usual Willie Styles we saw as well. What does this all mean? Well, the picture should become much clearer when warm-up starts in just a few minutes. It is quite clear, though, that Ilya Samsonov will be the starter here in Game 1, going through his usual game day routine this morning with Curtis Sanford. He was the first goalie off the ice, suggesting it is his net. The Bruins, meanwhile, it is quite remarkable how committed they have stayed to the you-go-I-go rotation goal all season long. Jim Montgomery has talked about possibly keeping the same format throughout the playoffs, but we wonder, though, hypothetically, who would be on what side of the post-game hug if the Bruins were to be victorious here tonight, as they are not saying whether it's going to be Linus Ullmark or Jeremy Swayman, and this goes beyond just gamesmanship. The Bruins believe they have a legitimate advantage not naming their starter until warm-ups. Ron.
And obviously, Jake's got a lot to say about that. We'll get to that in just a little bit. Kevin Biex is here. David Amber will share the hosting duties all through the Stanley Cup playoffs. There's a nice sit-down with Sheldon Keefe coming up. Elliot, this doubt, this pressure Boston puts on Toronto.
Well, for the Maple Leafs fans, we start you out with a trigger warning. These highlights are hard to watch. As Ron mentioned, no victory since 1959, but 2014-13, leading Game 7 4-1 with 11 minutes to go. Bergeron wins it in overtime. 2018, Toronto was down 3-1 in this series, forced Game 7, led 4-3 after the second, lost 7-4. Then in 2019, this was the second year in a row that Nazem Kadri was suspended. In Game 2 for the rest of the series, the Leafs had a chance to clinch at home in Game 6, but didn't do it. Lost 4-2 and then 5-1 in Game 7. And two guys who are in their heads, always. Those are their regular season numbers, but also in the playoffs, Marchand has 19 points in 21 games against the Maple Leafs. Pasternak is lightning against them, 19 in 14 games.
Can we figure out, is it Ullmark or Swayman? Can anybody figure it out from looking at this in the
highlight? Both the camera guy knows that we're concerned.
Yeah, they're right there.
There's Coyle.
So, Jake, you can take a stab at that, too, if you want. The goalie right away, who would you start? But more to the point, Toronto in facing these doubts?
Right. When you really look at it, though, there's only 5 players from the current Leafs team that was on that 2019 roster. So for me, 15 of the 20 of those guys completely have no scar tissue, right? And, you know, so I think it's a perspective, it's a mindset that those 5 players need to have going into this series, you know. They were 22, 21, 24, 27 years old, and I think they've grown so much as players.
Good drop.
Since those 5 years, you know, they finally won a playoff series last year to give them confidence, and, you know, I think it's just a mindset and realize that, you know, they're better
Just
players,
move it to Fortnite.
they understand the game now, they understand the playoffs, and, you know, collectively do it together.
Did you see what's Swayman and Allmark were standing side by side? Usually the starting goalie's in the front,
Right.
and then the backup is at the end knuckling. But like we'll see probably as they go onto the ice if they're going to walk on at the same time, on the boards at the same time. That'd be amazing. But to your point, Jake, like the mentality, I do think it is a little more palpable than people think. Like when you've lost to a team that much, and we're talking about a 7-game series. We're not talking about one game here. We're talking about, does this team, do the Leafs think in a 7-game series that they can beat Boston? And now we're hearing there's no William Nylander. So now you got your biggest puck possession player on your team, your game changer, your game breaker. And Bobby McMahon has played some unbelievable hockey this year for the Toronto Maple Leafs, bringing that offense, but all like the physicality. He's a power forward. He does so many good things. And now, like right out of the gate, if you're Toronto, you got a lot going on in your head.
Just to clarify this Nylander thing, it doesn't sound like he was injured at the end of the regular season. They rested a whole bunch of players like Max Domi. I have to think that if Nylander was hurt or they had any reason to believe that this was going to be an issue for Game 1, they would have sat him too. So this sounds like something that just kind of showed up after they played Game 82.
But he, like I said, he is a big hole for them, Elliot, because when you look at the Leafs team, like, yeah, like they play a certain way in regular season. It changes in the playoffs, but they need Nylander, Matthews, Marner. They need these guys to play with the puck and make plays through the neutral zone, especially. But this 4th line for me, Duer, Camp, and Reeves. This is a line that was auditioned for the last month of the season. These 3 took it over, created an identity for them. They gave them the physicality. They stayed out of the box. They gave them a little bit of that pushback. But I mean, the 3rd line for me is the one that I'm concerned about because on the other end, Jake, the 3rd line for Boston is super strong.
Yeah, I think that's something you got to really pay attention to. I think Morgan Geekie, he's really had a breakout year. I think coming from Seattle, he finally found a home, signed in a free agent deal, a great deal. He's proved his worth, and he can score. And in him and Trent Frederick, have so much chemistry together. And they're 2 guys that are big bodies. They can play up and down the top 9. If an injury may happen, Geekie has an unbelievable wrist shot. So does Frederick. It's something that's really tough to see that unless you're really on the ice playing against them. There's one other thing too. I think you'll see here. Geekie loves high glove. He scored a lot of his goals this year in high glove, and he's beat a lot of goalies that way. And they're going to be difference makers and momentum changes for the series. So I think the Leafs 3rd and 4th line are going to have a tough contest.
This is what you think of when you think of Bruins hockey. This is an old school throwback Bruins line where they're big, they're physical, but they can also play the game. They can also score goals. You see right there, 17 and 18 for 3rd line players. That's no slouch. But isn't a right-hand shot typically a high glove guy? Like you don't see too many lefties. I don't think you would say that about a lefty. Oh, he's a big high glove guy.
No, you're right. And I think low gloves become the new goal scoring shot.
I guess he doesn't
It's
want to
really a goal scorer's goal nowadays. But righty for high glove. That's ever since I was a kid in goalie, I always prepared our high glove as a righty. And yeah, so for Geekie, his release high glove, there's not much net there, and he's good.
Ron used to score a high glove, and then he got
Just one thing, if you tell him he's right, it goes right to his head. So please don't do
He's
that.
on a good point. He's on a good roll right now.
Hey, Jim Montgomery, Pembroke, Lumber King. Played with Mason McTavish's dad, Dale. Sensational there. Sheldon Keefe, of course, won a Centennial Cup with Pembroke. There's Jim Montgomery now, and Kyle Bukowskis. Kyle.
Thanks, Ron. Jim, as you said, it is a new world here today. So what gives you the belief that your group is prepared for whatever Game 1 throws at you here tonight?
I think our leadership gives us a lot of confidence. Our goaltending gives us a lot of confidence. And then our ability for our big-time players to make big-time plays.
You mentioned yesterday that the team seems more in the moment this year. What has the journey been like this season getting to this point?
It's been a lot more trying, right? We've had a lot more hurdles and obstacles to overcome, and I think that's made us tougher, and it's made us a little more resilient.
The power play, splitting up your top unit. For so many years, it was so dominant. How much debate was there amongst the coaches to finally make the switch there?
Well, there was a lot of debate for about 2 weeks, you know, and 2 weeks ago we didn't think it was the right time, and now we've gone to it, and we'll see how it looks tonight.
All the best. Thank you for the time.
Thank you.
Ron.
164 games coached in Boston these 2 years, 112 wins. Unbelievable. They're not so good on faceoffs like they used to be, though. It used to be automatically have overtime system.
Well, we're all looking at Matthews, 69 goals in the regular season. And Elliot, you talked about Pasternak and Marchand and how much success they've had against the Leafs. Well, Matthews and Marner have as well. Matthews has 12 goals in 19 games against Boston. Obviously, that was a long time ago because they haven't beat them in a while. And Marner's had 34 points in 24 games. So these two guys have produced against the Bruins team. They feel good against them. They have confidence. Matthews is going to get a whole lot of attention, though, from Zacha. And we don't know, I mean, I know, but a lot of people don't know a lot about Zacha. He's a big body, 6'4", and his teammates rave about his hockey IQ. They say that this guy thinks the game at a high level. And as you can see, plus 12, 21 goals, 60 points. He's producing for them. And he's a relatively unknown first-line centerman, but he's going to be the guy we think, and obviously things are subject to change, that is going to be shutting down Matthews or trying to at least.
All right, go back to 2019. The last Toronto-Boston series was a big moment in Matthews' career. On the power play in that series, he scored twice, but he played on a strong side back then. And he didn't have a real big one-timer threat, and even though he did score 2 goals, the Maple Leafs at the time felt that the Bruins were getting to him as that series went on. There just wasn't enough room for him. In Game 7, as they were down, they moved him to his one-timer side, and he had 6 shot attempts, although the Maple Leafs lost. That was the summer that Matthews saw that he had to work on that one-timer and make it more dangerous. He worked with Darryl Belfour as the skills coach, and of course now when he wants to use it, he's excellent at it. So Toronto's power play hasn't been great lately, but that is one weapon that they have that they didn't have in 2019.
Why do they move to the one-timer side, you think?
You know, it just creates another option. It's a threat. It's just like having Ovi in his office. You know, it gets in your head as a goalie. Just like we talked about a goalie on the PK, you know that guy's over there. It's almost like he makes you cheat sometimes, and maybe another option's open. It's just another threat.
Sit down.
But I also think that you watch him this year, he scores so many different ways. Yeah, it's unbelievable. It's amazing to me, and he's burnt me numerous times this year. And as we all know, before the show, he scored the most goals out of anyone in the league. Myself, so proud accomplishment by me, but the ability to his score in different ways is unbelievable.
I think that adjustment quickly was just, you can't get in the shooting lane as easily when he's on his one-timer side, because he's ready to shoot the puck. On the strong side, he's got to curl and drag it so that you can get into the shooting lane real quickly.
All right, the other Maple Leaf a lot of people are keeping an eye on tonight is Tyler Bertuzzi. He was signed for a year, and there were up and down times, but this is all about what he was brought here for. After his first 2 playoffs in Guelph, he was almost a point a game in the American Hockey League. He was excellent in the playoffs 3 years with Grand Rapids of the American Hockey League, and last year with the Bruins, he had 10 points, 5 goals and 5 assists in 7 games. One thing about the playoffs is, no matter what your narrative is in the regular season, you can always rewrite your story when the puck drops here. Bertuzzi, a perfect example.
Craig, we're going to bring you in, and listen, I know you won't want me talking about you, but I have to because Jake Allen's here tonight. You went to his golf tournament at Kingswood Golf in Fredericton. You were interviewed by Craig Eagles, and you told the story, Craig, of that night, May 24th is 1990, when you scored the game winner and won the cup. You're second against Boston, but that's in Boston, and you took the cup out to the bench with Gordie Howe. Gordie was at the game that night, and you knew him from your own charity work. He'd come to help you, and Gordie Howe sat with you with the Stanley Cup and pointed to names of Red Wings in '55 that scored overtime goals or big goals, and here you are 34 years later sharing Stanley Cup stories. I just love it. So over to you at TD Garden. What do you ponder?
Well, first off, Jake looks like he's ready to be in that seat. He's doing a heck of a job. You know, I go back to what Jim Montgomery was saying to Kyle about this team being very different. Remember last year was an incredible record-breaking year for these Bruins. But all of a sudden now they're without Krejci, they're without Bergeron. Well, you've talked about Coyle and Zacha and Geekie coming in and making this team a tough team to play against again. And all of a sudden Jim Montgomery's able to get the matchups that he wants. And I think the adversity that this team has had will end dealing with the disappointment of last year, will make them a better team and a harder out. On the other side, you look at the Leafs and say, okay, TJ Brody's not in this game. He's the second leading ice time guy in the back end. He's their second puck plus minus. There's some new faces. This is the first game for Simone Benoit, and what a year it's been for him. Can the physicality of this Leafs defense handle it. On the right side, so much being made of a right-hander like Timothy Liljegren. These are going to be the challenges that D is going to have to face. There's been more combinations on the Leafs D this year than any other team, and I wouldn't be surprised if there is during this series, but this is a good early test for this six to see how they can handle it.
It's great, Craig, with Chris, of course, Cuthbert in the broadcast booth, the defense for Toronto.
Well, I think we were all surprised that Brody wasn't going to start the series. Like, we kind of thought maybe they'd start with Brody. You know, he's been a big part of their depot for the last 5 years, and then maybe get away from that. But no, they're going with the big boys. So they're going with Lyubushkin, and obviously Morgan Rielly's their number one, but Benoit and McCabe have been great together this year. Man, it's big, they're physical. And then we have Joel Edmondson, who's been brought in to play in these types of games, especially against these types of teams. And Liljegren's going to be another one of your puck movers, probably the second power play unit. But the biggest, toughest Toronto defense core we've seen here over the last few years. And they're going to control the front of the net. They're going to block shots in the penalty kill. They're going to win those battles down low. And they're going to try to do a good job of containing all those big Bruins forwards.
Yeah, you said it right there. Like, you hit the nail on the head. And, you know, Joel Edmondson, one of my good buddies, you know, I've known him since he was 20 years old, a young kid coming in from Brandon, and he's built for the playoffs. He is. He's built for the playoffs. He's been on 2 cup runs right to the final. You know, his game is simple. It's efficient. It's north. His puck's on and off his stick. He's a warrior and he's mean. And, you know, I know Eddie's going to make his presence felt immediately, and it's going to be a big impact for the Leafs.
And he's familiar with playing in the Canadian market, right? And having success in the playoffs, obviously. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He's not worried about the pressure.
So we're not supposed to do some warm-up, but let's jump across the red line. You never do that warm-up, by the way. Get one of these, right?
Well, you played in Vancouver, New Westminster Bruins. They were famous for that.
So let's go to the Bruins D, and looking at this top D pairing of McAvoy and Lindholm, essentially loading up, and probably going to get Matthews at least in games 1 and 2 on home ice where they can control a change. And this is probably why McAvoy-Grzelcyk didn't quite work out too well this year. You see in the time on ice, 29-7 shots against, 18-1 scoring chances. So if I'm an analytics guy, I'm like, wow, you're not quite cutting it, Grzelcyk. So let's move into Lindholm, the big, sturdy Swede. You agree, Elliot, or disagree?
I do, but the one thing with Nylander not being here tonight makes it easier for Boston to do this. When I saw that they were thinking about this, if you have all these guys split up on different lines, I think it's harder to do. But now without Nylander, it makes it easier for Boston.
Yeah, which is essentially why they wanted to split Nylander, Martin, and Matthews up.
Yes.
Is to be a harder matchup in the playoffs, and then now you're right.
It's interesting, Jim Montgomery was going to go with 2 goalies in net tonight, but it is Jeremy Swayman. Are you surprised, Jim?
No, I mean, you can't go wrong with either choice. Look at the stats right there. They have nearly identical stats. They've flip-flopped all year long. It's a peculiar position to be in. They're the only team in the NHL that has the ability to do that, and they're very fortunate. So both goalies are, you know, ready to go, but I'm sure they have a plan, and I'm sure they've dictated that plan to both goalies, and they're probably they have to be both on board with it. And I think the biggest thing is to stick with the plan. You can't change the plan no matter what the game brings, and you know, we'll see what Swayman has tonight. He's unbelievable.
Well, that's important. So if Swayman gets a 55 save shutout tonight, you don't go back with him?
If the plan is to keep the rotation, I would keep the rotation going. But I think that just gives him the psyche of each goalie.
Tonight to you.
Coming forward, Mark knows he's going to play the next game, and if that's not the plan, then that's another day for another.
If you had a 55 save shutout and your coach said you're not playing tomorrow, what would you say?
I'd say I need an IV, and I want to play.
That's why I don't think it works when you have this 1-2 combo. Like, you have to have a plan. That's the only chance you have. But if it's like play him, lose, play the next guy, I don't think it works. I think like last
They
year,
settled on one last year and it didn't.
Line and Bobrovsky worked last year because it was play line until it's not working, and then let Bobrovsky take it until he falters, which he never did. That's the only other way.
Connection.
And you got to look at Swayman's record, 4-0 in the last 4 games against the Leafs. I think that's a big factor.
That is a huge factor. All right, winning the Stanley Cup gets your name in the Hockey Hall of Fame. Now, so does winning an Esso medal. You can visit essomedals.com/HHOF for details on how past, present Esso medal winners can be a part of hockey history. When we come back, Sheldon Keefe, year 5 at the helm. David Amber had a sit down with Sheldon this week. That's next on Hockey Central.
Oh, Michelle.
What's going on?
It's a card venture.
It's your travel points. They're holding you back. You keep earning and earning, but you never get anywhere.
I went on vacation last year.
On your grandmother's points. And what about these carrier surcharges?
Everybody pays surcharges.
charges.
You're not wrong.
I love you guys.
Let's go!
Just one of the duels.
Sorry. It's all good. Investment plans got me fired.
Actually, demo, yeah. I like demos. Thank you. Ooh, Italian? Water burning. Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
For over 55 years, Green Park Group has consistently built communities people proudly call home. Introducing Thompson Towers, Green Park's newest condo in Milton, with suites starting from the low 500s. Residents will enjoy a full range of unique modern amenities, a rooftop pool, stylish lounges, and state-of-the-art recreation facilities, inspiring the people who bring communities to life. Green Park is the people's builder. Visit greenpark.com for condos, now selling across the GTA.
You're great at what you do, and that's why so many people depend on you. But that doesn't always mean you can handle all of the unexpected problems that come with running a business. With Chambers Plan, you don't have to figure everything out yourself. The plan now comes with extra benefits for owners, like professional consulting on key financial, legal, and HR issues. Better benefits, stable rates, and an expert to guide you through the toughest legal jargon. This is what Canada's #1 employee benefits plan looks like.
Responsible AI is great, but it doesn't make you a rock star. So, kinda does.
Well, you're not getting away like that.
Milestones, perfectly grilled steak paired with Madre Excepcional, a new Spanish lager. You can savor every moment. Milestones, your table is waiting. Stanley Cup playoffs began today in Raleigh, North Carolina. The Islanders and the Canes for the second year in a row. In a minute 35 in, we get the Albatross. Evgeny Kuznetsov scores the goal there, beats Semyon Varlamov. Short side, 1-0 Carolina. Later in the frame, Anders Lee, a redirection. Freddie Anderson, who's been great in games 1 in his Stanley Cup career. Kyle McLean puts home the loose puck, his first career playoff goal. Freddie Anderson with a record of 177 GAA and a 9.43 save percentage in games 1. There's your game winner as Stefan Nason scores it. We got to move here, so David Amber sat down with Sheldon Keefe.
He's the head coach of this league team, and really no job in hockey with more pressure than that one.
The media attention in Toronto is through the roof.
Moving our feet, we're competing at a high level. We got energy in here, energy on the bench.
Sheldon Keefe had to coach hard this year. It's not been easy.
Talk to you guys about leaving it all out there. We're leaving it all out there.
Sheldon Keefe has done an unbelievable job in this hockey club.
Oh, it's a hockey team. Come on.
Sheldon, hard to believe you're number 5 leading the Leafs into the playoffs. How would you say you've evolved as a head coach?
Oh, I think each time you go through it, obviously you learn something new about yourself, you learn something new about your team. The team's changed a lot over the years. So that in itself is, has required some evolution for me as a coach, and in some cases for our players as well. The biggest thing for me is just recognizing the importance of valuing the regular season and the journey that it is, and building towards speaking at the right time.
Do you like the composition of this team better in the face of Boston?
I do, and again, not specific to the
opponents
necessarily. For me, it is about our personnel and the personality of our team. I really like this group, and I think this group has come together over the last couple of months, more so I would say than any team that we've had here. And whatever the game or a series may bring, I feel we're confident and comfortable in those environments, and I think that's essential.
You mentioned the tightness of this team. Was the seminal moment that game in November, Marchand with the collision with Liljegren? You called out the team. You didn't like the response.
What did you make of the lack of physical response in the moment?
Yeah, I hated everything about it. I've addressed it. Quite honestly, I believe that one was probably a little more overblown on the outside, and more so than it was, you know, on the interior within our group. But Five was a really, you know, if you want to use the term, the seminal moment to me. It's
good how Johnson's asking.
That we had, you know, Morgan Riley ends up getting suspended.
Yeah, I remember that.
It's just the fact that Morgan Riley in that time was, you know, and the way I interpreted it was defending the honor of the team, the honor of the logo, the crest. I thought that was a great opportunity for me as a coach to really grab the attention of our team, and I capitalized on that and felt that the group really responded. The guys pulled together, found a way to win those 5 games and extend it a couple more to go on a 7-game winning streak. And I think the confidence of the individuals and the collective group really grew through that time, and I really don't think we've looked back.
1967, that's all they hear around these parts. Can this year's edition of the Maple Leafs make a cup run?
The benchmark for this team for so many years for success was to win a playoff round. That was accomplished last year. What would success for this group this year look like to you?
My goal is to win the Stanley Cup, and that's all I focus on. You know, like I said last year, we won a playoff series, and that felt great.
John Tavares behind the net. Coming out in front. John Tavares. They finally caught lightning in a bottle. And the Maple Leafs have broken the 19-year curse.
This group collectively came together to make sure that we weren't denied anything. Unbelievable job, unbelievably proud of you guys. I've been fortunate as a coach to win the championship at different levels. I've been fortunate enough to play deep in the playoffs at every level, save for the NHL, and that's the goal for me. Anything short of that's a disappointment.
Terrific, David. Kevin.
So remember all that stuff I said about the Bruins, Steve? Just kidding. It looks like, well, according to warm-up, Grzelcyk and McAvoy together again, even though it didn't work against Matthews in the regular season, but they won all the games. Lindholm with Carlo, it looks like. But Jim Montgomery looks like he's playing 9 games already.
He is around with our brains. The curtain is rising. So is the Mercury. It's Queen and David Bowie. Next.
Oh, Michelle.
What's going on?
It's a card benching.
It's your travel points. They're holding you back. You keep earning and earning, but you never get anywhere.
I went on vacation last year.
On your grandmother's points. And what about these carrier surcharges?
Everybody pays surcharge.
You don't. Earn with Aeroplan, and you can fly from as little as 6,000 points with no surcharges.
You're not wrong.
I love you guys.
This place is wow. Nice. We got some great investment advice.
Okay, well, don't hold out on us.
Avoid high fees. That's why we switched to Questrade. Before we were in mutual funds, giving away 2% high fees every year. Times 30 years. That could have been hundreds of thousands of dollars lost.
That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous would be knowing that and not switching. Hi, can I take your order, please?
I'm gonna get a sweet chili junior chicken.
What?
Sweet chili junior chicken.
Sorry, sir, that's not in there.
Remix. The new remix sweet chili junior chicken.
For over 55 years, Green Park Group has consistently built communities people proudly call home. Introducing Thompson Towers, Green Park's newest condo in Milton, with suite starting from $400. Residents will enjoy a full range of unique modern amenities, including golf course, stylish lounges, and state-of-the-art recreational facilities.
8 o'clock.
Butter and sugar.
Stuff you put on a cake? Cake.
Your brain has no hockey thoughts. Or any thoughts. What is a 5-hole?
I don't know, but it's probably after the 4th hole, right?
If that's not you, then bet on the playoffs with Sports Interaction, your homegrown sports bar.
Just because Workday makes you great at finance and HR does not make you a rock star. Tim, you are a rock star.
Excuse me, Tim, do you have a platinum record?
Technically, no.
Blair and Barker know what's up.
Still win a batting title sometime in his career.
He's the best hitter in my mind on the team. Listen to Blair and Barker. Weekdays on Sportsnet.
Hockey Night in Canada and the NHL on Sportsnet present the Stanley Cup playoffs.
Trying to describe it can make it sound like some sort of riddle. What can't be measured, yet can weigh a ton. What can write someone's story without using a drop of ink. So how do you calculate this challenge?
Oh,
Evaluate
VIP.
the burden of expectation. Classify the limits one must summit. One of the ways you measure it is with your memory. And the diamonds born from it. The polished history, cut by their brilliance with simplicity and ignorance to ego. As the great Billie Jean King pointed out, pressure is a privilege.
This is definitely not copyrighted.
Be the next dynasty. Knows this may be your last dance. Has a penchant for breaking your heart. And can leave a king seeking his crown.
Yeah. It's gonna be copyrighted.
It's that other opponent, the great equalizer, living everywhere, creeping through any opening, building with every game, intensifying with each play. Says, let me out, and let greatness in. The Stanley Cup playoffs is next. Honestly, love feels and looks a lot like hockey, doesn't it? Phil Rosenkowski is the producer who created that opening for us. Jeremy Winger was the editor. Beautiful start for Game 1, Toronto at Boston, the 2024 Stanley Cup playoffs. The 16-team field is set. 3 first-round matchups are matchups like a year ago. Jets, Sonic, Heaters, so many great stories. Patty was in for the first time in 10 years. Obi's back after a year out. Hockey Night in Canada, presented by Rogers. Jake Allen is here for Kelly Rudy tonight. Jake, welcome again. We'll get your thoughts in just 1 second. Elliot Friedman, Kevin Bieksa. Kevin actually watched the opening. So Queen and David Boyd, you know
really
that
good, Ron. Really good.
Kyle Bukauskas, let's send it to TD Garden. Lots of news and notes. Over to you.
Yeah, Ron, for those who missed it, William Nylander won't go for the Maple Leafs here tonight. Bobby McMann is out as well. Brad Marchand had the line this week. The worst thing you could possibly do is go into the playoffs thinking anything you did in the regular season matters. Game 1 is the great reset. Just a few days ago, Austin Matthews chasing 70 goals. Mitch Marner was finding his groove again. Those numbers are back to 0. David Pastrnak, another season over 100 points. The Bruins goalie tandem, great again. Those numbers back to 0. All the winning done over 82 games. The slate is wiped clean. A balanced, even playing field in the race to 16 wins. Now this rivalry has become a phenomenon over the years. Generations of hockey fans just hear the words Leafs Bruins and it makes you feel a certain way. 2019 was a long time ago, but we all know the history. The tortured fans department await its first guests at the conclusion of this one here tonight, Ron.
Fantastic, Kyle. And you're right, it is a fresh slate. Nonetheless, in the last 3 weeks, Jake Allen has faced the Toronto Maple Leafs. 42 saves, one really dandy performance, season high. What are they like? What's it like to face Toronto?
They can create offense in the slot better than any team in the league. Obviously, I've played them very recently, very fresh in my mind, but they generate so much from in the slot, below the goal line, through the trapezoid, better than any team in the league, so that's going to be Boston's challenge is to eliminate that.
I'm just thinking what Kyle said. It is the great reset. So when you start playoffs, scorers want to score, especially in Game 1. Hitters want to get a big hit in early. You know, defenders want to defend really well and have a +2, +3 game early. It really is the start of a new season, and Wayne Gretzky said it. There's 3 seasons. There's the regular season, there's the first 3 rounds of the playoffs, and there's the finals. This is the second season. It's a fresh start. Everybody looking to come out of the gates flying.
Kevin, in that first season, one of the reasons the Bruins were so dominant over Toronto was their forecheck controlled the games. The Maple Leafs could not handle it. Ron, that's the single biggest thing that Toronto has to change from the regular season against the Bruins. They have to be able to handle the forecheck.
And the pressure. Pressure, it breaks or it bonds people, and it comes in all shapes and sizes. How do you hit your stride tonight in Game 1? The thing is, it's not just tonight. It is a fortnight, and it is a series of series.
The Fortnite?
Annual right of springtime, the Stanley Cup playoffs. It's the buds and the bees. And we attend to our garden. Enjoy.
I just got beamed from nowhere. And he's using a little shitty. Yeah, you're a spot. Get out of here. Kid.
singing of the national anthems. Accompanied by Bruins organist Ron Poster, please welcome Todd Angeli.
It's great.
It's a matchup we've seen many times before. A series even a week ago we did not see coming. It's a bespoke original six matchup on opening night of the Stanley Cup playoffs in Boston. Well, there was some secrecy shrouding the starting goaltenders in the build-up to game number one. It will be Ilya Samsonov for the Leafs. He backstopped Toronto to an opening round win last year, 38-40 in his only outing against Boston this season. A shootout loss in November, and it is Jeremy Swayman for the Bruins. Started only game 7 last year in the loss to Florida, 3-0 against the Leafs in the regular season. Whether there are links to past glory on the ice, others dreaming of making their own mark in Stanley Cup history. Here we go again. Where's the Stanley Cup gonna take us this spring? Austin Matthews to face it off with Max Domi and Brad Marchand before the puck is even dropped. This is likely a matchup we're going to see.
Yay. Killed me. Isn't there? Icing.
Good. Boston, Toronto, playoffs, why not? We don't even get the puck
into the lead zone. Boston makes its first change. Ilya Labushin's got the puck paired with Morgan Riley. Out on the right side, the pass gets by Marner. Here's Marner in front. Nice! With a shot right on Jeremy Swayman. Picked up by McAvoy. Up but stayed on it. And now Marner with the steal. Nice, has his stick lifted inside the zone. And David Pasternak crunched along the boards on a heavy hit by Nyes. Right at center, Danton Heinen hands it off. McAvoy
Don't you dare. Good.
he had his shot disrupted and went wide, and Holmberg starts back. Here's Pontus Holmberg, who scored in the last game. A big hit of Yarncroke as he pulls it back. First game for Kelly Yarncroke since March 14th, and a shot wired high by McCabe. In behind the net, kicked back to McCabe. Here's McCabe, right on rebound, and Robertson blocked by Swayman.
How do you feel the difference of playoff hockey compared to game 82? It's just such a level up. The intensity, the bodies flying, and man, a great chance at Swayman's first big save in the Stanley Cup play.
Doesn't look like the same game as we saw Wednesday in Tampa.
That's it was close. Yeah, completely different level, and you gotta love it.
Off the stick of Reeves and no icing. Dewar in after it. There's Hampton Lindholm. Was bumped by Peak ahead and now trying to get loose. Jesper Boquist, but he is checked by Timothy Lilligren. Cross for Connor Dewar, 3 assists in his last 2 games. Dumps it in. Campbell the forecheck, giving the extra time to work. It's one line for Toronto. A 2-on-1 the other way. Boquist beats her. He scores.
Boston scored. Boston scored, guys, by the way. Ooh, water. I already have a demo. Wait. Is it demo? Well, I haven't listened to it, I'm good. There we go, boys. Well, I did.
some jostling in front of the net, along with Geeky. Our keys to success brought to you by Workday.
You know the pressure that TJ Samsonov just respond from that first shot going in. He's going to have to get some stability and get things settled down for his team. And the Bruins, you mentioned, just a plus 30 goals against difference in the first period. That's second overall, 50 goals against his first. And their winning percentage when they scored first in the regular season, 80.6%. So you know that especially in this building, they like the fast start. And they've got it here, so it's up to the Leafs to respond.
Patrick Maroon on the ice like just his third game as a Bruin. Acquired at the trade deadline, but was recovering from back surgery at the time. He is, of course, gone to 4 consecutive Stanley Cups, won 3 of them.
He gets an assist in his first shift. I mean, not a bad way to have your presence felt in your first playoff game with the Bruins.
Nearly turned over, but now McCabe gets things organized for the Leafs onto the right side. Pass does not reach Reeves. And knocked in behind the net by Benoit. McCabe after it. A short outlet to David Camp. The Leafs got it back, and now Dewar picks off a pass and just flips it away at center. Marchand's onto the ice, and the Leafs looking for a change. Spoil hits. Bounced by Benoit. Simon Benoit with 247 hits in the regular season. Shattenkirk sends it back in. Boyle along the boards. Stick came up for Benoit. And Boston with the lead will get the first power play of the night.
You mentioned stick coming up. The motion by the official was a hooking call and just trying to get the battle out of the corner. Charlie Coyle gets inside position now, gets into the hands, and then the stick does come up. But that's just a play by Coyle that Benoit was feeling that he was going to come along the boards. So he tried to trap him in front, and Coyle did an excellent job of getting around and creating the errant stick by Benoit.
Trying to get their power play going. Bruins just 2 of the last 23.
How?
Slipped out of the top 10 to
Whatever.
the Leafs still trying to solve their penalty kill woes. They're off the drive. Comes to Heinen, and his shot goes wide. Here's David Pastrnak. Kevin Shattenkirk returns it to Pastrnak. And his shot stopped and held by Samsonov.
You said the struggle with the power play. You think of how dangerous David Pastrnak has been. Can you believe he hasn't scored in 17 games? Hasn't scored a power play goal. Go even further for that for Marchand. And you know, come playoff time, that's been a focus. You got to find your place in your power play once you get to the postseason, and those two are very due.
Last power play goal for Pastrnak was March 7th against the Maple Leafs.
It forced them enough to split them up.
Bro, no one said who are you passing to?
Montgomery that he had seen enough, but instead of having them both together, he got Pastrnak without Marchand here on the first unit, and Marchand will come later.
Another Patrick Maroon on the unit as well.
Get to the front of the net, you think?
There's Pastrnak and Saka. In it goes, and Morgan Riley on it first, whips it around, pass, Heinen, and out.
A tough first penalty kill, too, is Benoit, who's been such a good penalty killer in his role since getting sort of solidifying his place in that spot. He takes the first penalty.
For the Leafs, the return of Calle Yarncrook, who is a penalty kill specialist. Got away with one there. That nearly was a trip by Yarncrook, and he is able to get it out and back into the Boston zone. Charlie McAvoy now. Second unit on. Boyle along with DeBrusk and Geeky here on the near side. And there is Marchand. His shot rejected by Nines. Geeky's got it. Playoffs in Seattle last
Get out of there.
Another chance off the post. And ricocheted back out to center ice.
So there's a little wrinkle. Instead of going down and then to the slot in, Marchand sold it hard like he was going to shoot that puck, and a perfect little kick out there by Coyle. Beat the goaltender, but not the goalpost, as Samsonov gets some help on that one.
deflected in, but the penalty done, and Benoit back on the ice. One shot, one post for Boston on their opening power play, and here comes Morgan Riley. What a brilliant playoff he had a year ago. Riley with 11 points in the postseason. Here's Domi on it. Max Domi back to the line. Lilligren's shot doesn't get to the net. Bertuzzi battles for it, but it's Prince Slippery playing it ahead to the Bruins direct. On to the right side it goes, and Brandon Carlo from Wolverine. Bertuzzi collects the puck, defers to Riley, and it's sent back around in Bertuzzi's direction. Now Matthews trying to take charge.
Good play by Matthews there. Minus had Pasternak wide open in the slot if he's able to make that pass through.
Puck knocked down just inside the blue line, and back in. Pasternak trying to turnstile Benoit, but the Leafs able to come up with the puck. Jake McCabe deflected by Nyes. Lehman's going to have to eat that for a face-off in the Boston zone.
That was a shot from outside the line there, so they're not going to be able to make a change. Normally you go to commercial here, and now for Toronto, an opportunity to have a little bit of a shift. About 35 seconds the Bruins have been out there.
Boston won all 4 regular season meetings. One in overtime, one in the shootout. And have won 7 straight against Toronto.
There's a defensive play by Marchand again too to kill a little bit more time. Gets pulled out. It's not like icing where you can get new center ice.
Tavares won the draw. Marner up with the puck. And now Tavares to the net, and that high and onto the netting. So an early goal by Boston, a power play chance that went off the post from Charlie Coyle.
Now this is where I want to retire.
Retiring already?
Getting there. The way I was investing before is outdated. Paying them over 2% every year in mutual fund fees. Over time, that could have cost me hundreds of thousands of dollars. Quest trade, I could do it for a fraction of the cost.
I'm not playing Fortnite anymore. I'm going to play Roblox.
Not someone else's.
Exactly.
Let's switch to Roblox.
Chicken cheeseburger.
Lyrics.
New chicken cheeseburger.
Warning. Sports Interaction is urging you to avoid betting on the playoffs if you are American. Can you name a Canadian hockey team?
Calgary Canucks.
Blue Hawks. Blue Jays.
You've had one too many concussions.
Good Blue Jays.
Butter and sugar. Stuff you put on a cake. Cake. Your brain has no hockey thoughts. Or any thoughts. What is a 5-hole?
I don't know, but it's probably after this 4th hole, right?
That's not...
Jim Montgomery said today the one common thread in their 4 wins over Toronto this season was how great their goaltending was. A big reason why they led for over 60% of the time in those 4 games. Never trailed, and that theme has continued so far in the early goings here tonight with Boston jumping out to the early 1-goal lead, Chris.
Sheldon Keefe would have liked the start until the
Be
2-on-1
one.
counterpunch that results in the first goal. Leafs had the first 4 shots on goal. Hampus Lindholm up towards Marchand, who was bumped by Lilligren. Remember earlier this year when a Marchand hit injured Lilligren. Ankle injury that kept him out for a considerable amount of time. Matthews threw it in front. Off Carlo. Domi in after it.
Leafs, come on.
That's what Jim Montgomery likes about that third line they mentioned is they do put so much pressure on you. They keep the puck in the offensive zone. He follows it up with a fourth line that then gets physical, as you saw the big hit by Maroon.
Grissom big cross and Pasternak off the boards. Will be kicked to the boards by Benoit. Gosling there with Danton Heinen, the Langley BC product. It's into the other side. Nice after it. And now it's center. Marner goes to work. Avoids the check from Heinen. Sends it in and Tavares goes after it. Trying to come up with the puck there. Against him is Lindholm. Along the boards for Marner. He'll leave it at the line. And there by Dewar. And
Leave home Boulevard.
Inside there, Tavares did an excellent job getting in tight, using his body, getting physical, and creating a turnover, and that allows you at least to get some offensive zone time. Try to put some pressure on that Boston team.
Maroon just took Loligren into the Boston bench. And the fans react to that. See if Ryan Reeves reacts to that. There's Matthews working his way in with Reeves, and he just missed.
No stranger to the playoffs, and for the Boston fans, he's only had 2 games here in a Boston uniform, and his first game as a playoff Bruin. Assist in his first one, and one thing you expect from him is physicality again. Liljegren, the recipient of that one.
They say the 8th wonder of the world is compound returns, which makes your greatest enemy high fees. If you'd invested $100K for the last 30 years and earned 8%, you'd have over $1 million. But pay a 2% fee every year, like many mutual funds, and you'd have $400,000 less. If you understand it, you'll earn it. But if you don't,
You'll pay for it. Next stop, Mortimer Avenue, Michael Garrett Hospital.
The new 2024 F-150 has the power you need and more. Right now, get a $4,000 rebate on most 2024 F-150 models.
Next stop, Garden
Rogers Beyond the Seat is beyond exciting, with tickets to the hottest events in Canada, and beyond exclusive, with VIP access to your favorite stars. Get more with Rogers.
Sarah, you've got this. Okay? But they lost.
Not really. Not where it counts.
Take all your projects from do to done this season with the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Want to watch more live sports, free TV, free movies, and more? Watch it all for free on CBC Gem. 7:39 remaining, first period, and the face-off in the Boston zone. Won by the Bruins and Charlie Doyle. Jake DeBrusk gets it down in behind the Bruin net and wrapped around by Samsonov. A hit there by Matthews on Boyle. An outlet for Benoit, who was unable to come up with it the first time. Now he'll play it across and around, and Lindholm will pounce on that and walk in and shoot. And that'll be absorbed by Samsonov.
You mentioned hits. I just saw a couple there. It was 17-17 coming in there. I think it's about 19-18 maybe in favor of Boston now. But this is no surprise to play the Bruins on home ice. You know that you're going to have to deal with the physicality. 3 by Maroon already. And so for Sheldon Keefe, you give up the early goal, Chris. But I think you got to be talking down your bench, said, okay, we settled in. We knew it was going to be a frantic start. This is a tough building
he's not making that same mistake twice.
These two teams second and third in the regular season in hits. Florida number 1, but they have to ramp it up now.
Well, and don't you feel, I mean, it was a 1-3 end to the season for this Bruins team. I don't think anybody thought we were going to be here in Boston with the Maple Leafs. It looked like it was going to be Florida, Toronto destined, and that little end of the season by the Bruins opened up this door.
Here's the third line matchup. Once again, the last time out, the Bruins have the Leafs. The Holmberg group trying to return the favor here. Lunko off the boards and out. And Morgan Geeky just not able to collect that. Riley's got the puck. Had an 8-game point streak last year in the postseason. Put into the corner by Robertson. There's Forsberg on it. Playoff MVP of the Swedish League. Aaron Kirk trying to get to that puck against Trent Frederick. And now Geeky hands it off, and away goes Shattenkirk on his own. He'll curl back and wait for some help. In behind, it's a shoulder check by Marchand on McCabe. The Leafs headman the puck out of the reach of Domi. That's icing against Boston.
Download the Bet365 app.
20 extraordinary Canadians and 5 competitive teams take on 16 jaw-dropping obstacles. Canada's ultimate challenge, new season. It's April 28th, watch free on CBC Gem.
The guy caught out here for the Leafs really is Morgan Riley. He had a minute. Everybody else fairly fresh.
Boyle and Matthews duel, and it's a Boyle face-off win. McAvoy hit the post, and the Bruins have hit metal twice in this opening period.
Well, how about the patience of McAvoy off the draw, gets Bertuzzi to go down, the quick little wrister with a screen in front, off the crossbar, and gone.
Sorry. It's all good. You guys are planning to get me fired.
Hey, Cynthia.
Next stop, more quality time together. Shop exciting offers every day at tsc.ca.
As the Leafs trying to find their counterpunch here, Sheldon Keefe was saying this morning, you know, now that all the first-round questions are gone after they beat Tampa last year, he said it's not necessarily a lighter feeling or any less pressure, but there is a lot more confidence. The fact that the group has been there and done that, the belief that winning is incremental. He said that they are actually watched video back from some of the high points of last playoffs, the emotions that were attached to it, in an effort to prepare themselves here for this series against Boston.
High Point's a 6-game victory over the Tampa Bay Lightning. Before they ran into the Panthers, after the Bruins had been run down by the Florida Panthers. There's a hit by Bertuzzi on the forecheck. An outlet from Boyle, one to the head, trying to spring Marchand. Taken out by Benoit. McKee lost it to Boyle, but Matthews back to help out defensively. Here's McAvoy. And Marchand shooting. That's off the logo of Samsonov.
Well, there's two good examples was made because McCabe got hit and opened up the lane, and then on the other side, you know you're going to get hit, and that creates those opportunities to get in on the forecheck and make a change, and that's playoff hockey. And boy, 15 minutes into this one, you know it's going to be a tough physical series all the way through.
Beecher got waved. Boquist won the draw. That shot hit traffic en route. Now, Yarncrook taking a turn with Camp and Dewar. Boquist unable to center that, and now Yarncrook will take over.
I think Sheldon Keefe likes having Yarncrook back in the lineup. He's such a reliable guy, can play up and down the lineup. He's been missed.
Slow shower from Connor Dewar will get a reaction.
If you had Dewar on your bingo card for that one, then letting his presence be felt.
Hey, Cynthia. We're still high, but hi.
Something at the end of a whistle, and one guy will get picked out of the pile if it continues to happen.
The veteran Bill McCurry is the supervisor for this series.
I've yelled at him enough over his career. He's a good man, though. But you know that there'll always be talk from coaches after games to the official who's in charge.
There's a face-off win in the offensive zone for Matthews. Riley, there you go. We've got everything stopped here in Bertuzzi. Reacquainting himself with some old teammates in front of the Boston net.
And here's the case of it. You know, you get away with it, and the officials on the ice have a good conversation. It was Gordon Dwyer, I believe, who made the call. And you hear the crowd's reaction. So the Leafs got away with the snow shower. They would have had a quick conversation. This is just an errant stick right off the bat as Bertuzzi, and then he goes and doubles down on it. He came out of the face-off there trying to get to the net and got himself the high stick in the face.
So for the second time in the period, Sheldon Keefe's crew is down a man. Steelers tied 22nd in penalty killing this season.
Still marvel at Montgomery's divvying up these power play units. Zaka Maroon and Pasternak on the backhand, Shattenkirk and Heinz. Really trying to get equal units.
There's a one-timer that blocked it. Ricochets off the netting as McKeeb steps into Maroon at the whistle.
That just went straight up. Pasternak's wondering why they blew the whistle. I think the official just lost sight of it for a second, but it just went straight in the air. Maybe a little break for the Leafs to try to win this draw and get it down again.
It is amazing. Maroon playing his third game as a Bruin. Kevin Shattenkirk was a healthy scratch 8 of the last 12 games at one point, and now they're both on the 8 power play unit. And Pasternak double clutch, the pass cut off, kept alive by Hannon. David Pasternak whipped it wide. Pasternak with 12 power play goals, 35 points with the man advantage. Marner sends it down short-handed. A little shoulder check there, anticipating the hit from Pasternak. And back comes Tomo Zaka. With Pasternak, sending it across, and it skips over the stick, up the brush. Jake DeBrush got it again. Points in each game against Toronto in the regular season. He's got Hyden right on. Rebound. Ricocheting over to Pasternak, back up top to the veteran Kevin Shattenkirk. And Zaka off the crossbar. That's 3 off middle here in the opening period. Back to Pasternak, his shot. That's turned aside into the corner. 45 seconds of power play time left, and an errant pass will bring Boston out.
Well, that last save by Samsonov, a real good one. You get the post that helps you there, but that was through a screen with all kinds of traffic in front, and he's able to get the blocker out and alleviate the pressure.
Edmondson sends it down. McAvoy's got it now. He usually is the quarterback of the A unit. Charlie Coyle to work. coming off a career season. Morgan Geekie returns it. Around to the far side for Marchand. Play past him, and Yarncroke's got the clear.
A great stick there by McCabe. As Marchand thought the puck was going to get there, just a little quick stick, chips it up and out, and able to clear.
2 shots and a crossbar. Bertuzzi getting set to return. Took a funny hop on Lilligren. Along the boards it goes, and Bertuzzi able to outlet. Here's Matthews, but going on the far side, but that pass cut off by Lindholm. Now sent down into the Boston zone. It's going to be an icing call against Toronto, and your ears might be ringing here in the first.
Well, as a shooter, you love the sound of off the post and in, but there's a couple of early examples of some great chances for the Bruins. That one off the crossbar, and there's the latest. Zach absolutely got down on one knee on that one and pounded it towards the net. But again, off the crossbar and out.
Off the drop. Boston controls. Brandon Carlo walks in. Carlo in front. Makes that rebound. And somehow it stays out. Brilliant stuff from Samsonov. And finally, whistled down. How did that not go in?
Beecher's looking up at the screen now. He can't believe he didn't get the rebound. He had 2 or 3 whacks at it. This is one that just the delay by Carlo trying to get this backside. It hits the foot of Frederick while Lilligren knocks him down. Now you got Samsonov trying to find the rebound, but his positioning of his left back, he doesn't even know where it is, and he makes 2 saves in that pile. Right there, and then another one. Oh, right there, Beecher got a piece of it, but anchored to the side. Look at the skate of Samsonov. Did an excellent job, even though he didn't know where the rebound was, and he had bodies all over him. Kept that foot anchored, and that pad on the ice, able to stop 3 whacks at it and keep it a 1-goal game.
Shots say 9-8, but I think when they
how many happened there?
Sees that during the intermission, it might be like, well, that was 10, but it could be a dozen.
Well, there's a settling play by your goaltender there. Late in the first period, you're already down. Big save.
Off the drop, Pasternak. Band on that. It's in the skates of McCabe. He didn't know it was there, but Tavares finds it, and he's out. Rolling it down into the Bruins zone. Puck by McAvoy. Marner followed, and he dug it out. The centering pass. Intercepted by Heinen, and now Pasternak will dump it into the corner for Heinen to pursue the puck. McCabe turned away from that checking, and now will send it to the near side. 90 seconds remaining here in the first. John Beecher, the goal scorer early on Boston's first shot of the game. Nice for Benoit. Both teams changing. David Kemp comes out along with Dewar. And here's Kemp at center. Turning it over. Back in. Geekie knocked off his stick by Kemp. And Reeves ahead for Dewar. Trying to get wide. On Carlo. Comes out of the puck. Reeves passing in. Trying to get it back. Marchand's pass off the stick. And he ends up getting it back again. And here's Geekie. Trying to cut in against Timothy Lilligren. 45 seconds remaining in the period. And Connor Dewar off the stick to Frederick, and Camp's going to come up with it. Here's Camp in deep. Last shift here for Bertuzzi, who comes onto the ice. Reeves in front, and then got by Bertuzzi. Labushkin in front, and he whipped that across the goal line. Morgan Riley trying to get it to the net. And Riley able to hold his own. Bertuzzi's got it, centers it. Matthews, and it's into the glove of Jeremy Swayman.
A couple blown clearing attempts by the Bruins almost gave the late change of momentum there as Riley does a great job of jumping up in the last second to make this play. Coming off the benches, Austin Matthews, but this pass, watching, tries to kick it from his skate, but he can't get it to stop bouncing. Swayman read it well, and all Matthews could do was try to tip it to an area. Got a piece of it, and Swayman got the glove on.
Matthews and Boyle dig in on this drop. Clean win. Marner
wants to keep his stick in the way and not allow Marner to really have any options to just throw it towards the net. The rebound was there for a second. Here's the aftermath. A couple of why I ought to get you. Somehow didn't see McAvoy's response there. Domi and McAvoy, though, are the two who are going to go.
So 10.7 remaining. Here in the first.
Nice, I am too.
4-on-4. Riley and Lilligren having a little huddle while Jim Montgomery parts instructions defensively.
You think of the Bruins, their biggest change from last year, second in the NHL, 54.2 with Bergeron and Krejci, 21st this year, 49.5.
There's Beecher winning a draw. That should end the period. Matthews, one last shot, it's in front, and it rolled wide, and then draw penalty. Marner taken down in front of the net at the horn, and the Leafs will start the second period with the power play, and it will be 4-on-3 for a minute 50.
Yeah, it's almost like the Bruins just stopped playing for a second, and it's Lindholm who's reacting to a rebound that it looked like Marner was suddenly going to tie the game. What a great opportunity from the point. In control, thinking maybe the clock is going to go down. Lindholm throws it to the boards, and all of a sudden in front it's Marner with just a great move. Instead of tipping it, he was able to grab it and pull it around Swayman, and that forced the penalty to be taken by Lindholm.
Well, the shots on goal in the opening period, 12-10 in favor of Toronto. The Leafs will start the second period on the power play. The Bruins got the hot start tonight on an early goal by John Beecher. Ron, Kevin, Elliott, and Jake Allen coming up in our first intermission.
The all-new Hyundai Kona all-electric SUV isn't inspired by the future. It's obsessed with it. Because we look forward and see more beauty, more technology, and more possibilities. Welcome to the future of urban SUVs. The all-new Hyundai Kona. We made it more wow.
Tim's greatest duos trading cards with two iconic players on every card, like Matthew and Brady Tkachuk or Brady and Keith Tkachuk. Rivals, family, and more connected like never before. Tim's greatest duos trading cards.
I am by your side. Got a heart so big. On this you can rely. No mountain too tall for the strong boots to climb. I am by your side. I am by your side.
Jeez, we're winning 2-0.
No amount of studying can guarantee a gambling win. Find tips for safer play at gamblingisrandom.ca.
Sarah, you got this. Okay? But they lost.
Out where it counts. Hey, Lanny, did you know prostate cancer is one of the most commonly diagnosed cancers in Canadian men?
That's why you should know about a PSA test.
There's also PSMA.
Yes, patients battling advanced prostate cancer. PSMA can provide more detail about their disease.
And that's a lot more accurate than your slap shot, Lanny.
To learn more about prostate health and PSMA,
visit prostationcanada.ca.
Welcome to the first intermission, night one of the Stanley Cup playoffs. Boston with a 1-0 lead. Shots end up 11-11. The hits 25-23. Toronto, very physical opening 20 minutes.
Look, if you're Toronto, you're getting into that room and saying, it could have been a lot worse. Gave up a goal on the first shot, 3 posts. Samsonov was phenomenal in that one jam play, making all those saves. Kevin, as Ron said, physical, but it could have been a lot worse for Toronto.
Do you think that's what Sheldon Keefe said when he went in? Could have been worse, boys.
No, but you know what? I'm more optimistic than he is. So no, he probably isn't saying.
So it was a physical period. 48 hits, you said? 48 hits. It was physical, but certainly early in the series, you're trying to kind of impose your will on the other team. But I felt like from Toronto's perspective, they were trying to make this more about, we're a physical team, we can stand up to you. And at times, like right here, you have a defenseman in Edmonton pinching on Maroon. Reeves has to reload there as F3. He doesn't need to finish this hit, but it's game one, it's the first period, it's his first shift. He wants to get a hit on the big rig, and this leads to the first goal of the game, 2-on-1 against. That's on being over-aggressive right there. And you saw it a couple times, especially earlier in the period, where Edmondson's joining the play. Like, he's a great stay-at-home defenseman, and then even Nyes and Toronto Maple Leaf guys going out of the way. They almost missed out on another 2-on-1 against. Double hit here again with Riley and Robertson. You just don't need that stuff. You have to be physical, but you have to be physical within the game and not take yourself out of the play. And then when I'm watching the Bruins, like, this is just a part of their game. This is just how they play. And they're finishing their hits, but they're not really going out of their way. They're doing it at the right time. Right here, certainly, and when you do it at the right time, it creates turnovers. Lacko here is going to come to the bench, just finish his check on McCabe. It's a turnover, puck's in deep. I think Toronto really settled down more as the period went on, but you could tell either Keith was challenging them or they're saying to themselves that we will not be bullied by the Bruins this year.
Well, that's a big thing. Craig Simpson and Craig McTavish said when they lost the cup in 7 games in 06, it wasn't in game 7 they lost, it was game 1. But I ask you, would Keith bless them going ahead with this over-aggression?
Absolutely. I think you take that in the first period, especially like you're trying to set the tone. You're in Boston. We talked about how hard of a building that is to play in and how momentum really changes there quickly for Boston. Certainly going in with that physical mentality, probably the right thing for the Leafs.
So we have the winner of the Jacques Plante Memorial Award, which is best goals against in the queue. We have the starter for the Western Conference in the American Hockey League. We have the starter for Canada's World Junior Team. We have the Stanley Cup champion St. Louis Blues goaltender, Stanley Cup finalist Montreal Canadiens goaltender Jake Allen with us tonight. Not bad, huh?
That's a lot of awards. You're a good player, eh?
I need a couple more.
So Jeremy Swayman got the nod, and that was a big talk for Boston. How do you do?
Yeah, I thought it was great. You know, it wasn't an overly difficult period, but, you know, to start a series, to get comfortable, to get confident, I thought it was a great start for him. You know, he looked sharp right from the beginning. A couple nice, easy saves here. Then he has a big stop right off here, right in the front of the slot, off a rebound chance. But he's such good edges. He's probably one of the best skaters in the National Hockey League. Plays wide, he's powerful, he's explosive. There's not many guys in the league that can make that stop. And, you know, he just looks confident. You know, he's got a good record against the Leafs, and, you know, it's a good way to start.
There was one cool moment when the puck gets dumped and touched into him, and he freezes it, and then he looks at Matt Grizzlick, and I asked you, what's he doing with Grizzlick? Is he off knee here?
Yeah, it's one of those plays where the puck gets dumped on the other side of the red line. You can't change it or freeze it. So you look as a goalie, you're just looking for communication with your defenseman. Does he want the puck? Does he not want the puck? You know, Grizzlick, there's probably a little bit of, you know, misinterpretation there. Do they want it? Does he not? Usually they need to peel to the corner if they want it. And now they can't change and stuck in the zone.
You know, as a defenseman, when you're looking at the defenseman skating, if he wants the puck. Like, if we want it, we're like, give it to me, show your stick, leave it. I don't think Grizzlick wanted that. Whether he was at the end of the shift or not, I don't feel like he wanted that puck.
How about Max Domi?
I like this start. And you think about, like, Max plays a lot bigger than he is. He's not a very big guy, but he plays a bigger game. And when they picked him up, they wanted a guy in their top 6 that played with some bite. And this is how he starts the game, first shift. And I like what he's doing. This is Marchand. He's a thorn in the side. He's the other team's arguably their best player, their playoff performer, their captain. He's going right at him. He's not worrying about Maroon and Frederick and all these other guys. He's like, I'm going at the star guys. I'm going to play them hard. And then when he does get the puck, he makes good plays. Like, that's a nice, skilled high dump that allows Bertuzzi to get a hit in. He follows it up right here. And I just like this period. Him and Marchand have a little bit of a history. He's going to keep Marchand in check. He really is. And now this is Lacko. Certainly not backing down to Lacko. Lacko's probably thinking, hey, you're going after our top guy. I'm going to go after you. But Max stays on the ice and he makes
Yes, he
plays.
scored.
This is a great takeaway.
Don't know if he scored.
Pass to Matthews and creates a chance. So it's a balance of playing with that edge, being physical. You know, he's going to get into it here with Max.
that Instagram video yesterday that we put out, and all the fans loved it. You knew we were going to be wired from the start of the series. But that was the only one thing. I think Toronto took a couple of undisciplined penalties. They don't have the penalty kill that they can be doing.
They do get a power play to start the second. Excellent opening 20 minutes. Want to congratulate Team Canada on the World Championship last Sunday. We haven't been on the air since last Sunday. That was an amazing game. Marie-Philippe Poulin, hero again. Now today in Montreal, another record-breaking crowd for the PWHL. Toronto-Montreal, 21,105 fans at the Bell Centre. 1-1, Ali Monroe fires the shot. Sarah Nurse pounces to get the goal. 2-1 for Toronto. At the end of the period, Aaron Ambrose, who was so great on Jeff Merrick's show this week, beats Kristen Campbell. Game's tied 2-2. This one needed overtime. Here comes Sarah Nurse again. It's Renata Fast. She finds Nurse, who buries it top shelf. Amazing game, amazing goal. Toronto wins in overtime to clinch a playoff berth. And if you missed it, the Canes 3-1 over the Islanders in the early Stanley Cup action. We're at the break here in Toronto and Boston. Hockey Night in Canada, Stanley Cup.
Canadian summer's just hit different with Tim's. Introducing the new Caramel Iced Cap and the return of the Oreo Double Stuffed Iced Cap. Memories are made with Tim's.
Wait, caramel ice cream?
When the team is depending on you, the Hyundai Tucson with H-Track all-wheel drive is made for those who drive hard.
Signing up then, George? Only if Ghana here joins up with us.
When the war came along, broke up the team. But we were needed, and we went. It cost us. Too much, maybe. I don't know. But I do know one thing. We still got some fight left in us, right, boys? It's the game we've been saving it for. For us. For Canada. For the boys of Sergeant Avenue.
The Winnipeg Falcons served Canada in the First World War. 2 teammates never made it home. The rest went on to win the very first gold medal in Olympic hockey.
Find tips for safer play at gamblingisrandom.ca.
Alright. Second view now. Let's change it. Ninja Boom's best.
Next stop, Earl Haig Avenue.
We're back to Big Boards presented by Bet365. Tomorrow, it's hockey all day starting at 12:30. Want to focus on the two Canadian games. Hockey Central's at 6:30 Eastern on Sportsnet. And Sportsnet CBC will have the Jets series against Colorado. How about those two contracts, right? Connor Hellebuck and Mark Scheifele, who you saw a moment ago, they signed for $59.5 7-year deals. And the rest is history. What a season. There's Thatcher Demko. He's back, got 2 games in before the Stanley Cup playoffs. We'll follow the game, Colorado-Winnipeg, with, of course, Vancouver and the Preds. The Big Board presented by Bet365. Whatever the sport, whatever the moment, it's never ordinary at Bet365. Second period, TD Garden in Boston on Hockey Night in Canada next.
Welcome to the Subaru Weather Network. Weekly forecast, temperature is dropping. Traction is rising. Embrace spring weather with Subaru all-wheel drive.
Next stop,
Visit the
Cassie
all-weather
Avenue.
drive event at your local Subaru dealer today.
Tim's Greatest Duos trading cards with 2 iconic players on every car, like Matthew and Brady Tkachuk or Brady and Keith Tkachuk. Rivals, family, and more connected like never before. Tim's Greatest Duos trading cards.
Just even having this dialogue now and this discussion and this awareness that like blood is different and it's not like something that someone else can just do it and it's going to be fine and other people will donate. Like if I want to help people in my community, I need to help too.
All of us will be patients at one point in our life, and it's so important for us to recognize the role that we have to play to support each other. And I think this is part of this conversation, is to normalize it and make it part of our routine.
Learn more at blood.ca.
Sports Interaction is urging you to avoid betting on the playoffs if you are American. Can you name a Canadian hockey team?
Calgary Canucks?
Blue Hawks, Blue Jays.
You've had one too many concussions. What is icing?
Butter and sugar.
Stuff you put on a cake? Cake. Your brain has no hockey thoughts. Or any thoughts. What is a 5-hole?
I don't know, but it's probably after this 4th hole, right?
If that's not you, then bet on the playoffs with Sports Interaction, your homegrown sports book.
Sarah, you've got this, okay? But they lost.
Not really. Not where it counts.
For savings that make you smile, shop exciting offers every day at tsc.ca.
10 sand sculpting teams battle against each other and the elements in Race Against the Tide. New season, April the 28th. Watch free on CBC Gem. Okay, had the chance to speak briefly with Joe Sacco, one of the Bruins' assistant coaches from the first period. You saw the Charlie Coyle line against the Matthews line a lot. That's one of the matchups that the Bruins are looking for. He said they've got to stay diligent against Matthews. Admitted, knows it's not going to be easy, but they can't get stubborn with their playmaking. Beyond that, likes their ability to get the puck in behind the Toronto defense, but kind of smiled as he said to me, we still got a long ways to go. Just one period down in what could be a very long series yet, Christian, right?
Just getting warmed up, and the Maple Leafs will start the second period on the power play, and they tweaked the shots 11 apiece now. They took one of the 4 shots that were originally attributed to Austin Matthews.
Well, here's such a critical start to a second period, a 4-on-3, which, as you know,
Roblox.
Don't work on it nearly as much. You usually only get it in, say,
The comment profile.
an opportunity here early in the second for the Leafs to try to tie this up quickly.
Matthews, Marner, Tavares, Riley. Before some, the Leafs with 2 4-on-3 power play goals during the regular season. Morgan Riley sizes it up. Onto the stick of Matthews. Here's Marner with Tavares in front. Carlo tracking Marner. Matthews in front, and that directed by Tavares just wide of the target. They got the play they were looking for.
Yeah, they definitely had that plan there. I think Tavares just unable to get that bottom hand hard enough down on the blade of the stick, and Matthews' shot kind of trampled over.
Matthews in for Tavares, kicks it back to Riley, and now it's Marner's got it. Down low, Matthews. Here's Morgan Riley. The 69-goal man gives it back to Riley, gets it back. Now Marner, Tavares alone in front. Vince Marner still holds now, sends it in front, Swayman down, and covers up.
There's what Jake Allen was talking about Swayman, you know, the good with his edges and his blades and his skating ability. This time, it's his edge work to get down low enough. Here's the play by Matthews. He's waiting for Tavares to get there. Yeah, went right through his stick and unable to get it all the way there. Great defensive sticks, though, by Carlo that forces Marner out to the top, and there's the battle for that loose puck as Swayman was down in the butterfly and able to grab that before anybody in front like Tavares was able to find it.
So 42 seconds remaining in the first penalties. 53 seconds of power play time still available as Tavares wins the draw. Austin Matthews, and he whipped that just wide.
Come on, Matthews.
Was set up off a face-off win by Tavares. And now Marner. Matthews again, right on rebound. And Tavares tied up in front, couldn't get the rebound to the net. Here's Matthews to Marner. All around it, another chance for Tavares in front. Off the rebound, a backhand stopped, and now Coyle will pull away for Boston. Marner back defensively, playing defense and making the play against Coyle, and now Matthews turns it back. Almost 2 minutes into the shift, and he is checked at the line. Marner backed him up. Tavares hit the tag up, but now McAvoy and Domi return, and Lindholm getting set. The Leafs got their looks, but unable to find the equalizer on their first power play of the night. So Boston back at full strength. There's Yarncrow. He's loose. Kelly Yarncrow again. Out from Swayman. Robertson put that back on. The Boston goaltender looking for a ricochet in front. And Swayman able to control it.
Wow, what a sequence by Swayman here. First, on the penalty kill, he was their best penalty killer by far. As you mentioned, they got the shots, did the Leafs that they were looking for. A one-timer by Austin Matthews, one, and then off of this change, McAvoy loses his stick, and you got all kinds of confusion at the Bruins bench. That opened up that lane for Yarncrow. And just, I like the aggressiveness. Look at how far out Swayman is. He's catapulting out, gets a piece of it, and able to at least thwart the good chance there by Yarncrow coming down the right side.
Oh, another face-off in the Boston zone, and it's Saka winning the draw. Andrew Peet sends it around, a trade deadline acquisition from Columbus. A little wax there by Saka.
Peet and Carlo looked good together there, didn't they? On the defensive side, both used their sticks really well and blocked the passing and shooting lanes there on the 4-on-3 kill.
Marchand scoops a backhand deep into the Leaf zone. Edmondson written into the end boards, but makes the play. Pasternak nearly stole, but Dewar able to dump it down into the Boston zone. That one swung out at center, and Jake McCabe was there. Pocket picked by Pasternak. Heinen was nearly away. And now Grizzly will send it down into the Toronto zone. Off Heinen skate to McAvoy. That's blocked. Samsonov swimming. He's down. It's picked off by Camp, who puts out the fire.
Boy, had that gone in, that would have been interesting. I thought that was Pasternak that got the skate of Samsonov, knocked him down there.
Here goes David Camp, taking it back away from Pasternak. Dewar fanned on the pass in front of the net, and back the other way is Geekie. And off the skate to Benoit. Morgan Geekie was in Seattle last year, their first round playoff upset against the Colorado Avalanche. Hampus Lindholm ahead. Lauko drops it in. Trent Frederick on the prowl. Takes Labushkin off the puck. Coming back to help was McKee, but now Ilya Labushkin through center. Bounces it down. He's going to go in and forecheck. Takes his man to the boards. Around it comes and played past Matthews and out. Frederick away. He'll go after it against Morgan Riley. Labushkin in to help out. Scoops it away for Domi. Pass Riley out to center. Matthews going to track that down. Here's Matthews off the post. Matthews hits iron for the Leafs.
Oh, man. Split-second decision there by Swayman. Didn't quite get there. And a quick move by Matthews. A post the other way. It must be something about that net.
Well, that was a sharp angle for Matthews to thread the needle. Here comes Tavares in. Nyes on that left side. Tries to spin it back towards Edmondson. It's Tavares from the corner. Working to set up Nyes. Shot goes high. And a pass to the vacant point brings the Leafs back out of the zone. Morgan Riley flips it to the right side looking for Marner. Shattenkirk was there. And now Maroon. Dumping it down and heading to the Boston bench on a change. Nyes. Look out! Picked off! Dabrowski! The guy who made the mistake was desperate to break up the chance he provided as Nyes came off to knock it away from Dabrowski. Lindholm. Shoulder to shoulder along with Yarncroke. Dabrowski continues on. Here's Carlo. Scores! Brandon Carlo, and it's 2-0 Boston.
That's playoff hockey, isn't it? How quickly things can change. It looked like maybe on the stick of Austin Matthews, this game would be tied. And just like that, you got the home crowd up. You can see McAvoy toe picks here, goes down. Matthews reaches for it, gets it past, and oh man, right off that left post. But then a good hard work, keep the puck alive shift. Lindholm goes down, attacks in the corner. Jake DeBrusk with a little area pass, and that one is right through the block there of Holmberg. And you could see the reaction, a late reaction of Samsonov. Thought it was coming into his body, went up and over the blocker to make it 2-0.
So the Bruins scored the first shot of the game, the first shot of the second period. Domi's pass will ricochet back to center. Matthews trying to backhand it deep. After it goes Bertuzzi. Brandon Carlo had not scored since the last meeting against Toronto. His first point in 17 games.
Oh, what did Kyle say at the beginning? It's the reset. Everybody has zeros across the board, and you look to put your first one up. You've got first ever for Beecher, and then first in a long time for Carlo.
I was going to say the defensive focus was not on Beecher and Carlo.
No, he didn't have a game plan on that one, did he?
Edmondson and Liljegren work it out. It's off Dewar and into the Bruin zone. We approach 7 minutes of this second period. Dewar comes up with a puck. There's Ryan Reeves, the backhand. Dewar after the rebound. Stopped by Swayman again. David Camp centers. And the Bruins will clear. And Swayman looks sharp, doesn't he? Looked down by Geekie in front of the net. And Samsonov will pounce on that. Frederick and Reeves with words after the whistle. Carlo celebrates at 2-0. Boston lead.
The all-new Hyundai Kona all-electric SUV isn't inspired by the future. It's obsessed with it. Because we look forward and see more. More beauty. More technology. And more possibilities. Welcome to the future of urban SUVs. The all-new Hyundai Kona. We made it more wow.
Tim's greatest duos trading cards with 2 iconic players on every card, like Matthew and Brady Tkachuk or Brady and Keith Tkachuk. Rivals, family, and more board connected like never before. Tim's greatest duos trading cards. Warning. Sports Interaction is urging you to avoid betting on the playoffs if you are American. Can you name a Canadian hockey team?
Calgary Canucks.
Blue Hawks, Blue Jays.
You've had one too many concussions. What is icing?
Butter and sugar. Stuff you put on a cake.
Cake. Your brain has no hockey thoughts. Or any thoughts. What is a 5-hole?
I don't know, but it's probably after this 4th hole, right?
If that's not you, then bet on the playoffs with Sports Interaction, your homegrown sports club.
Blair and Barker know what's up.
He's going to win a batting title at some point in his career. He's the best hitter in my mind on the team.
Listen to Blair and Barker
Weekdays on Sportsnet.
Top Performer is brought to you by the GMC Sierra. There are trucks, and then there is the truck. John Beecher making his Stanley Cup playoff debut here tonight. Opens the scoring early on in the first period. Brandon Carlo, been around a lot longer. He hasn't scored in the postseason since the Bruins run to the Stanley Cup final in 2019. Often the Stars can take over a playoff game. Sometimes, though, it's the unexpected games. That's who's going for the Bruins so far here tonight and building up their 2-goal lead.
Carlo from DeBrusque
With
and Lindholm, the Bruin goal. Here in the second period, another point shot to bring that going. It was knocked down in front. Again, Samsonov fights at first. And sticks get up.
Nothing from after the whistle, and we've seen a couple of methods by the officials. We've seen one each, and we've seen one out of the pile. And I feel the Leafs here, you don't want to get into this habit here. The Bruins try to get it into that kind of a game time and time again, and you can see a pretty constant theme here for Boston, just trying to get it into the corners and put some pressure on the Leafs D. And coming in, we knew that was going to be something that on the road in this environment you always have to deal with. You've got to be able to make some plays to try to catch them and get some odd man rushes the other way. To this point, the Bruins have done a good job on the forecheck.
Hits, by the way, 33-27 Toronto. The only Leaf that has not been credited with a hit, surprisingly, is Joel Edmondson. Leafs controlled that defensive zone face-off, played inside the Boston line. Shattenkirk gets it out. And Holmberg has to scramble back with Frederick pounding him. Riley around for Robertson. Had that great chance in the opening period. Labushkin's got it behind the Leaf net, and an outlet for Kelly Yarncrook. Couple of lengthy absences with injuries for Yarncrook. Here's Geeky trying to cut to the net, and a drop pass intercepted by Riley. Up ahead for Holmberg. One-on-one against Peak. Holmberg swings wide. Leafs changing. Had some options coming off the board, but gave it up. And now the Bruins go to work with Lauko. Wide. Jacob Lauko in. And McCabe there defensively. Lauko into the end boards, and out comes McCabe with the puck. McCabe stopped at center by Carlo. And Matthews back defensively. That one picked off and flipped in by DeBrusque. Up ahead for Bertuzzi. McCabe into the sneaks of Max Domi. Rick wide, batted away there by Carlo. And the big defenseman sends it inside the line. Domi's got it. Trying to spring Bertuzzi off his skate. In deep against Lindholm, knocks him down. Matthews scoops it around. Kemp came off the bench. Edmondson sends it back in. Bertuzzi unable to corral that. Liljegren moved up, and it's played past him. And Boston will dump it out to center. There's Joel Edmondson. Handing it off to Dewar. Connor Dewar back in. That's gloved. And held by Swayman. Carlo and Edmondson getting acquainted. 12 bakers are heating up their ovens for a new season of the Great British Baking Show. New episodes Fridays, or stream all episodes now with premium on CBC Gem.
Look at the shot total here in this second period. Doesn't always tell the story of the score. It's up to 21-14 and came into this period 11-11. So it's been Swayman who's been the busier, but on the doorstep, that Carlo goal, a big one that has pushed the cushion to 2.
Gonna wave Tavares out of the circle, so Marner and Zaka steps back. He readjusts the alignment with McAvoy moving in front of Swayman. And Zaka wins the draw. Charlie McAvoy ahead. Heinen's pass nearly picked off by Marner. Kept in by Nyes.
Okay, I'll draw.
Marner gives chase against McAvoy.
I had you.
Pass it away goes. Pasternak through center. Pavel Zaka drops. And Griflick walking in. And Samsonov's got that.
What does it mean to have a mobile defense? Here's just a great example of the ability of Charlie McAvoy to make a play under duress. Changes this. The Leafs are thinking forecheck, he's thinking offense, and it's one quick turn up. Now Pasternak has a 3-on-2 back the other way, and that's what creates the offense. Look at both D jump up into the play. Even McAvoy, after making that play, jumped right up there with Grzelcyk, and just the ability of, when you think of the back end for the Boston Bruins for a lot of years, there's been a lot of good defensemen who can make those kind of plays. I played against a guy that was pretty darn good at that in Ray Bork. You just think you have him, and then he makes that kind of a quick adjustment to take the puck back the other way.
Just have to look at the rafters.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's Ray Bork. Zdeno Chara. By the way, the Bruins were second last year in points from their defensemen. They dropped all the way to 27th this year, but have 3 points from their blue line so far tonight in a 2-0 Boston lead as we approach the 10-minute mark of the second period in Game 1.
Both Lindholm and McAvoy didn't have the same kind of offensive year.
Sent in front of the net. There's McCabe taking Maroon to the board. Trying to kick that loose. Benoit ties up his man, and Kemp will take over. Here comes David Kemp dropping it in. Kelly Yarncroke will go after that. Quickly played by Pete. He's got Kirk out. And Heinen's on it with Pasternak. A line put together later in the year that's Flick, Zaka, Pasternak, and Heinen. Matthew Nyes the other way. Trying to cycle that through and gets it up. Pasternak to the attack. Trying to cut in against Liljegren. Nyes got back to lift the stick and send away Marner with Tavares. And he couldn't slide that puck through against Grzelcyk. Nice recovery by Nyes after a giveaway. Heinen trying to get through. And that's broken up by Edmondson. Grzelcyk will send it in. And both teams will start changes. Timothy Liljegren makes left wing pass for Doozy. Matthews. Swayman got a piece of that. Bounce to the side of the net. Carlo around. Morgan Riley there. Bertuzzi up high. He sailed that wide of the net. Labushkin up against Marchand. Won the puck. Doby centers. And then bounced off Labushkin in front. And DeBrusk high off the boards and passed Riley and out. And a hand pass stops play.
Well, for a second, Pasternak thought he had the inside route. A good job of coming back by Liljegren as this turnover of the puck. Liljegren attacks quickly but gets good support, as you mentioned, by Nyes, who makes the play defensively.
The all-new Hyundai Kona all-electric SUV isn't inspired by the future. It's obsessed with it. Because we look forward and see more. More beauty. More technology. And more possibilities. Welcome to the future of urban SUVs. The all-new Hyundai Kona. We made it more wow.
Tim's greatest duos trading cards with 2 iconic players on every car, like Matthew and Brady Tkachuk or Brady and Keith Tkachuk. Rivals, family, and more connected like never before. Tim's greatest duos trading cards.
Hockey Helps the Homeless believes every Canadian should have a safe place to call home and the supports they need to thrive. To ensure all homeless and at-risk Canadians have a fighting chance, they host pro-am hockey tournaments
performances that will take your breath away. And anything can happen.
I am in shock.
It all comes down to this.
It's time to be bold!
American Idol. All new Sundays and Mondays, 8, 7 Central on City TV.
Well, 69 goals in the regular season, his third Rocket Richard trophy, but getting into game one all around the net here, trying to get his 23rd of the playoffs here. A couple of shots that went a little errant. 4 shots on goal, 4 missed attempts, but a couple of close calls on the power play in front, and then this one, jumping in on the loose puck. Beat the goaltender, couldn't reach the goalpost though, and you know the focus will be trying to find that open ice, and you learn pretty quickly in the playoffs that it's not quite as available as it was during the regular season, but a good aggressive start by the Richard winner.
Matthews had 5 in the last series against Boston, 2019, and 5 in the opening round last year against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Here's McCabe playing it back down into the Boston zone, off the boards, and past Holmberg. Pontus Holmberg trying to work his way back in. Beecher and Carlo, the goal scorers, lead the Bruins in shots with 3 apiece, and that's easy picking for Samsonov.
Well, here's where you look at this Leaf line, and you know, for Pontus Holmberg, it's his first playoff game. Yarncroke's coming back from injury, but here's where Bobby McCann, you know, the big body and a guy who can get his speed going, and William Nylander are really missing here in game one, and it's kind of noticeable because Jim Montgomery on the other side has a third line that he's really come together and felt good about. So that's a tough matchup for Sheldon Keefe to try to go up against.
And the idea was Nylander on a third line.
Again, kind of bug.
Not tonight. And
doesn't sound like we're going to hear. Yeah, we're not going to hear about anything, and that was pretty clear with the head coach that it's going to be tight-lipped about what's wrong with anybody who's not in the lineup.
Elliott detailed it before the game. It is mysterious. He played the Saka right off the draw. Samsonov again with the stop, but really no indication of Tampa that anything was wrong.
Here's another face-off play, as this time it's Pasternak going in after Saka gets kicked out, and boy, executed that pretty well, got it right where he needed to be. And you know, this is a time for Samsonov. Halfway through the game, you're down by 2. Just shut the door. Let the bench know that nothing's going to get by me, and give you a little confidence to give the team confidence to come back.
Just look wide off the inboards, and Tavares there to take over. Saka out at center. McAvoy's pass ended up on the stick of Marner, and dumped in by McCabe. Hopped over the stick of Swayman. And Anton Heinen backtracks in his own zone, and pounded there by Matthew Nyes. Saka off Marner, and that does skip past McCabe and out on what looked like might be a giveaway by the Bruins. Rolling ahead, Marner trying to redirect the pass at the line, but Marchand was there. And now Coyle knocked it off the stick to Marner back into the Leaf zone. Under 7 left here in the second period. 21-18. Shots favor the Leafs. Bruins lead 2-0. Plate pass, Liljegren and out. Morgan Riley wide to Domi. Driving the lane is Bertuzzi, and that off Swayman on a hot shot by Domi, whose first Leaf goal was scored against Boston. Here's a short little pass, Bertuzzi, a spinning shot right on goal.
And the play is stopped. Matthews is going to get a high stick, and it's on McAvoy as he was battling for position in front, tried to slide around him, and lifted his stick trying to get up and over. Question is, was it 2 or 4? And right there, you can see he just rode up.
It is 2.
It is 2. Now the game happens pretty quickly in front of that net, and as a scorer, you're trying to get on the other side of the defender to get down and get in position, and that one got him right underneath the visor.
So a critical power play upcoming for Boston. 0 for 2 so far tonight.
And Jim Montgomery sticking with his units. I mean, he's been pretty consistent down the little stretch here with trying to break up. So we're used to seeing the likes of Marchand and Pasternak finding each other at either side. It's not possible here.
Nice outlet by Marner to Camp, and the Leafs get an early clear. Camp and Marner, the first tandem up. Zacha, Pasternak, along with Maroon, Heinen, and Shattenkirk. And here's David Pasternak over the line for Maroon. Behind the net, picked off by Edmondson, and he'll wrap it 200 feet down the ice. Shattenkirk will kick it back to Zacha. Pasternak back to Zacha. That broke it up, and Lyubushkin turns them back. And Calle Järnkrok out there now, along with Pontus Holmberg. Leafs finished the year giving up 7 power play goals against in their last 19 shorthanded. Looked like they were starting to get it cleaned up, and then it got away from them again. But good so far tonight. Here's Kiki. Turns back from the corner. Back to Marchand and across. McAvoy, who drew the penalty, is out there now. DeBrusk shooting. Scores! Jake DeBrusk continues his mastery of the Leafs. 3-0 Bruins.
That's a multi-point night now as DeBrusk got the assist on the Carlo goal, but this is just the ability to hold on to this puck and not get pressure. McAvoy down to DeBrusk. You've got some options to your left. Looks like maybe you're going to pass. Look at the positioning of that shot. Through a crowd in front, the stick of Benoit just a little bit late getting there. Great screen by Geekie, and there's another one that Samsonov late to react because he did not see that puck coming through. Just an excellent job of DeBrusk getting the shot away and Geekie in front taking away the eyes of the goaltender.
So the Leafs don't score on their power play chance early in the period. Boston has a power play goal here in the later stages of the second. And it's now 3-0 Bruins. Big hit by Bertuzzi in the corner. Domi up with it, trying to flip it in front. Bertuzzi trying to get to the net, but got held up. Jake DeBrusk giving these Boston fans more to cheer about in Game 1 on opening night of the Stanley Cup playoffs.
The all-new Hyundai Kona all-electric SUV isn't inspired by the future. It's obsessed with it. Because we look forward and see more. More beauty. More technology. And more possibilities. Welcome to the future of urban SUVs. The all-new Hyundai Kona. We made it more wow.
Canadian summers just hit different with Tim's. Introducing the new Caramel Iced Cap and the return of the Oreo Double Stuffed Iced Cap. Memories are made with Tim's.
Shogun, all new, Thursdays at 10 on FX or TV+.
Sarah, you got this, okay? But they lost.
Not really. Not where it counts.
Why do they always cut it off there?
Splitting up their top power play unit here of late. Jim Montgomery said before the game the coaches debated about 2 weeks on it. He said this week, though, that The top unit had just gotten stale. There was no movement, no purpose, not getting to the net enough. Planos have both units play close to a minute each to kind of up the urgency both ways. Didn't connect early, but their goal by DeBrusque here in the second period has made the deficit even larger here for Toronto in game one.
Jake DeBrusque continues his mastery of the Leafs. He had 5 in the series back in 2018. He had 6 points this year. Didn't have a goal in the first 8 games, then played Toronto and scored. Ended up with 6 points in the season series and a goal to expand the lead tonight.
Another example, he had just 1 in the last 11 games of the regular season. Now, forget about that. You know, I've always said the playoffs are the great equalizer. You have a bad run there in the regular season, it's your opportunity to make good on it in the playoffs, and vice versa. It gets you a little bit nervous when you have an amazing year offensively like we've seen all around the league. You know, the playoffs put that much more pressure on you to make sure you come out and you produce. Because the only thing anyone's going to remember is the playoffs at this point.
Austin Matthews, who took only 5 minors during the regular season. Actually 4, that was his 5th, and now we've got a penalty pending, and it's another one going against Toronto.
Nobody's listening to the whistle.
And is it Max Domi? Looks like it.
You know, when I saw the arm go up, I thought maybe it was going to be Jake DeBrusque just with a little interference. Instead, that's it. Well, Marchand, definitely the reason why that one was called. Have to get another look at that one. We might have missed the initial whack because he certainly reacted more than that. Let's have a quick look. Little hook there, little slash there. Oh, he did get him on the wrist right at the top, in between the glove and the elbow pad. Can't take that penalty.
Going right back to work on the power play with Shattenkirk. Slot tip, didn't get to the net. Comes back to center. And Kemp and Marner to start on the kill. Kevin Shattenkirk in the middle for Pasternak. Over the line, hold over there by Kemp. And now Edmondson after against Heinen. Sent to the corner for Zacha. Around for Pasternak. Off a lead stick and Kemp's out. And he'll get a change as he rolls it down the ice. So McAvoy and Marchand get assists on the DeBrusque goal. And here's a chance. A nice blocker stop by Samsonov. Pasternak into the slot, knocked off the stick of Zacha. Wait by Holberg out.
Here's that discipline Kyle was talking about of the first unit changing. And they did this last time, and the second unit had a minute to go and didn't need all that to score. Pretty good discipline there to share the wealth with the 2 power plays that are evenly put together.
And a delayed offside is called with 47 seconds remaining in the Domi slashing penalty.
You can't help. You look at Pasternak coming out there, and you know, another year, 100-point year again, and it is hard to believe. Not just that he hadn't scored in 17, he's got 1 goal in 35 games on the power play, and he led this team with 12. So I don't care who you are, when you're a sniper and a scorer like he is, 61 last year and another 47 this year, that frustration is kind of showing, isn't it?
19 career points against the Leafs in the playoffs in the 2 7-game series he's been a part of. McAvoy, Marchand, and now DeBrusque. Check there, and back the other way goes Dewar. Kemp heads off, but over the boards comes Nyes. DeBrusque in the late stages of this 4th Boston power play. 12 seconds remaining as it's played back to the line. McAvoy sending it down low in front. Scores! DeBrusque has doubled down. And the second unit looks like the A unit tonight for Boston on the power play.
And it's number 63 getting a big point from a franchise franchise perspective here, he makes it possible. This is a great play down low. It starts with a dump in that you retrieve, and now puck movement side to side. Watch the delay and the little saucer pass as Edmondson tries to come across and snuff this pass out. Oh yeah, perfectly, and DeBrusque gets his stick down, gets his skate. Watch, Jake gets his skate behind his blade and able to bounce that one off Samsonov and in. And the power play back-to-back has made this a 4-0 game.
Well, the power play goals come 92 seconds apart. And the Bruins in charge now here in the late stages of the second period. Bertuzzi out to Matthews. They'll roll it inside the line. Lindholm played it, but not out. Here's Liljegren. Matthews in front. Swayman kicked that away. Domi looking for a tip. Morgan Riley trying to get it to Domi. Matthews swung that right on. Off the stick of Swayman and into the seats.
Well, good response coming right back after the goal. And, you know, you've seen this a million times from Brad Marchand getting it to the front of the net. And all you have to do is come back and try to get something going the other way. And the first shift after, you try to get it right back. And there's two sort of shot passes that Matthews had. Once with Domi in front, the other time with Bertuzzi. But a good stick by Jeremy Swayman, able to get that one up and across.
DeBrusque from McAvoy and Marchand, and then DeBrusque from Marchand and McAvoy. So that trio now with the pair of points. Matthews gets upended right off the face-off. And
Bertuzzi's got to know that you're getting the power play. Stay away from it now. And
power play's coming.
Same with Domi. Get out of that scrum to ensure you get a chance on the power play. This is a good aggressive play by Matthews. You've had a couple of calls go against you. The high stick and then the slash. And right here, once this one goes by, tries to go forward, and as soon as you feel that stick in, you can see Coyle trying at the end to drop his stick. And this is where Bertuzzi, you got to stay out of that. You got to know that you're getting the power play. Fortunately for the Maple Leafs, didn't take the retaliation penalty and a power play here to try to get one back.
And it looks like the Marchand-Domi rivalry is, the heat's rising here in the second period as well. Those two quite animated.
I don't know if Charlie Coyle didn't know that he was getting the penalty. He dropped the stick to try to not take it, and he's coming all the way back from the bench.
Now tried to argue from about 100 feet away. Yeah, he didn't see it, did he?
This is almost a must score right now for your power play.
For the Leafs with their fifth power play of the night. 1 for 11 against the Bruins in the 4-game season series. Matthews, Marner, Yarncroke's on this right side. With Kelly Yarncroke moves up onto the power play. And the Bruins able to help force it back out to center. Well, Matthews with the puck, 80 seconds remaining here in the second period. Leafs need something positive before they head to the dressing room. And Matthews goes to work. Trying to connect there with Tavares on the left side. That doesn't work. Bumped back by Lindholm. Here's Riley to midpoint and across for Yarncroke. Marner back to Riley. Mitch Marner watched by Beecher. And now Riley back to Marner on the left elbow for the Leafs. Takes a long look. Riley will fire. That is blocked in front by Beecher, and he'll get a clear.
Looked early on, it looked like they were just trying to crowd the front of the net, try to get it through. You had Matthews, two Leafs right in the crease area. Instead, the time they did try to get it through, a good block by Beecher to clear the zone.
Here's Nick Robertson trying to scoot in with 20 seconds remaining. Goes to the boards with Pete. Knocked Pete down, but it's moved ahead, and now Zacha and DeBrusque to the attack with Bertuzzi back defensively. DeBrusque up high, and Did that hit the bar or
off the bar? What a great move. Putting the puck to an area to protect it and quick little wrister off the bar.
Now I'm losing count. How many off the bar? And the clock has drained here in a big second period for Jake DeBrusk and the Bruins.
Hey, when you get a couple of goals, your hands feel light, your legs feel good, and there's just a great play off that post and out the other side.
So Jake DeBrusk with 2 after Brandon Carlo had scored to make it 2-0. A 4-0 Boston lead built through 40 minutes here in Game 1. Coming up, Ron McLean, Elliot Friedman, our second intermission on Hockey Night in Canada.
Hey, Lanny, did you know prostate cancer is one of the most commonly diagnosed cancers in Canadian men?
That's why you should know about a PSA test.
But there's also PSMA.
Yes, for patients battling advanced prostate cancer, PSMA can provide more detail about their disease.
And that's a lot more accurate than your slap shot, Lanny.
To learn more about prostate health and PSMA,
visit prostationcanada.ca.
Tim's greatest duos trading cards with 2 iconic players on every card, like Matthew and Brady Tkachuk or Brady and Keith Tkachuk. Rivals, family, and more connected like never before. Tim's greatest duos trading cards.
Sing with me, sing for the year, sing for the laughter and sing for the tears. Sing it with me just for today, maybe tomorrow, and the good Lord will take you away. Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on till your dreams come true.
Hockey Helps the Homeless believes every Canadian should have a safe place to call home and the supports they need to thrive. To ensure all homeless and at-risk Canadians have a fighting chance, they host Pro-Am hockey tournaments across Canada, where players raise funds to make a direct impact in their own community. As a player, you're treated to the full pro experience.
Each team gets a couple pros and are able to play with some great hockey players that they probably grew up watching.
Visit hockeyhelpsthehomeless.com for more information and to donate.
I often forget to mention that he's an amputee because Abel will try any activity he can.
My arm helps me with basically everything.
He doesn't see what he can't do, he sees what he can do.
Yeah, this is helping.
The War Amps has just given him the ability to do all the activities every kid can do.
When you donate to the War Amp, you help kids like me. Thank you!
No amount of studying can guarantee a gambling win. Find tips for safer play at gamblingisrandom.ca.
TSC keeps you smiling every day with a new Today Showstopper and Best Price Promise for moments made to last. Shop exciting offers every day at tsc.ca.
Blair and Barker know what's up.
he's going to win a batting title at some point in his career. He's the best hitter in my mind on the team.
Listen to Blair and Barker.
Weekdays on Sportsnet.
Maple Leafs square, the faithful a little discouraged, obviously. Boston 4-0 after 40 minutes with Kevin Bieksa, Elliot Friedman, and Jake Allen is in for Kelly Rudy this weekend. Kelly's back on Monday, but it's great to have excellent 12-year career, 2.76 career goals against average, Jake. fantastic.
Not enough goalies in media, eh?
That's right. Well, they know what you defensemen do wrong. That's one of the strengths they have. Just before we get to William Nylander, because obviously it's a huge absence for the Toronto Maple Leafs. You mentioned it, Ellie, as we were watching the game, that first shot in the second period, just like the first shot of the first period. It's the 7th time this year Toronto's given a goal up on the first shot of the game. Samsonov, it's happened to him 4 times, but that's part of the killing.
No, I mean, they started both periods really well. The first one goes in, it just falls apart. I mean, look, this is as bad as it could have been for Toronto, down 4-0 after 2. But I wanted to ask the two of you guys who played. Nylander plays all 82 games. He hasn't missed a game in 8 years. Okay, they're resting anyone who's banged up, so they don't have any reason to think there's a problem here. All of a sudden, they finish the 82nd game. He comes down with something. And then 2 days later, for the first time in 8 years, he's not playing, and he's a huge part of your team. And I've got to think, well, that's not everything that's gone wrong here. That has a lot to do with what's gone wrong here. What do you think?
Yeah, it just, the cohesiveness of the group, he's a huge part of the team. He's a game breaker. He's a guy when the puck's on his stick, he can change the game in the blink of an eye. And to have him not part of your lineup at the last second's notice is not only, obviously, changing your lineup, but for the coaching staff, for the players, for the system you play, it's a big loss, and I think you're seeing a little bit right now.
There's a lot of distractions in the playoffs in the first round on the road in Boston, and this is just another distraction because the routines change. You're used to seeing a guy in the locker room every game, whether like he's the guy that passes the puck, whether he's a guy that stands and knuckles everybody. It's just a distraction to the routine. And again, he's another guy that, what are we used to seeing Nylander do? Get the puck and weave his way through the neutral zone, bring it in the high ice, and execute. And that's what's lacking for the Leafs for me tonight. The compete's there, the physicality's there, but you're seeing them fumble a lot of pucks. I don't want to finish that. Fumble something, a lot of pucks. And this is maybe something that if Nylander's in the lineup, and it breeds confidence when you see a guy with so much confidence with the puck and the execution. And without him, you're seeing a lot of this from the Leafs. You're seeing them whack it around, nice gives away, and then that's the goal that, probably put the game away. But just, McCabe, and it's been everybody. That's the thing. This is Domi, one of their guys with, like, what's that? Like, handle that one. And then, it just continues on, and it's everybody contributing to this, just not executing with the puck, turnover after turnover. And we talked about Boston, TD Garden, hard to play in, momentum swings. What do you think happens when they turn a puck over and Boston goes on a rush? The crowd gets loud, and it's more momentum you lose.
Boston looks so poised. Jake DeBrusk had a hell of a period, almost got the hat trick at the tail end there. So why don't you start on his first goal and what you thought of it?
Well, we don't like this as a defenseman-goalie relationship here in the penalty kill. I really think when a guy walks off the half wall, the D's job is to take away the far side of the net and make him shoot short side. You're going to see Geeky in front. He's going to be the screen. The goalie, and Jake, you can elaborate on this, he's probably going to look on the other side of the short side of Geeky. And when DeBrusk lines up here with Benoit is playing for a down-low pass, and there's nobody even there. He should be over another body length, taking away the far side, and Geeky's even showing a stick. Everybody knows he's shooting there. The goalie has no chance to see this, right, Jake?
Yeah, generally that's the rule of thumb, and like we talked about, it's almost like an angle before depth here. Benoit is trying to eliminate time and space from DeBrusk, but also if he, maybe took a better angle, a little bit slower of a route, he would have realized that Geeky wasn't down low, and it's a tough play. You get caught in the middle as a goalie, you're supposed to look short side, maybe you look far side, and next thing you know, the game happens too fast.
And part of that is Holmberg, who's the up high forward. If he crowds DeBrusk doesn't walk right in and change his angle and make that a lot harder on Benoit and Samsonov. So it's not just Benoit, it's the whole penalty kill structurally for me.
I don't know if it's a free scout on Jeremy Swayman, but Jake, you picked up Toronto's definitely trying a set play.
Yeah, they've tried it multiple times in that period, and some good examples there at the beginning of that second period with the power play. They're taking the puck there on the dot, on the right dot, trying to hit that far side weak post. And they've tried it multiple times, and they just missed on one. Swayman had a couple really good stops, and you could see Matthews with a chance at one time out there, but he's trying for Tavares on the backside. And again, I go back to Swayman and his edges. He's wide, he takes up a lot of net down low, and he's the best in the league.
One other thing we'll mention, Boston 67% on 67 on draws. It's Zaka, 77% on draws, so they've been great in the face-off circle.
It'll be a long 2 days in Toronto if they don't make a spirited comeback in the third period. Okay, some injury notes just to keep an eye on for the other series in the playoffs. First of all, the Colorado Avalanche announced today that Jonathan Drouin will miss the first-round series against the Winnipeg Jets after a a really fluky, innocent play in meaningless game 82 against Edmonton. It's a big loss for them. He could have been comeback player of the year if such an award existed. He had a career-high 56 points this season. Meanwhile, Vegas practiced today in preparation for Game 1 against Dallas. On the ice, Mark Stone, William Carrier, and Alex Pietrangelo. GM Kelly McCrimmon saying that Pietrangelo had an appendectomy, and that's why he was out. Now, I know there are some people who don't mind this. There are some people who really hate this. The fact is, if anyone wants to change it, we'll see if it happens 2 years from now in CBA negotiations. And finally, it was 72 days ago that Mikhail Sergachev suffered a serious leg injury and had surgery for it. They didn't think there was any chance he was going to be back until maybe they made the Stanley Cup final, but there's a chance he could play maybe in a week or so, maybe a bit longer. He's not going to play Game 1, but he's in a regular jersey run. He's way ahead of schedule.
Way ahead, the Boston Bruins after 2 periods of play, and that means a happy Boston Bruins dressing room. Jake DeBrusk. Hi, Jake. And Jeremy Swayman on a roll. We'll continue our coverage, tell you what's ahead tomorrow, and highlights of the Canes Islanders next.
Engine 51, ammo 61, structure fire.
Wednesdays on City TV. Watch 3 back-to-back episodes of the hit franchise with Chicago Med.
I witnessed plenty of last-second miracles.
Where? Fire.
Squad 3, suit up. We do not have a lot of time.
And PD.
Got eyes on the target. All units move in.
I'm sick, thanks. Keeping it real with me. Where I'm from, I mean, someone got your back.
Chicago Wednesday on City TV. Or stream it on City TV Plus.
Tim's greatest duos trading cards with 2 iconic players on every card, like Matthew and Brady Tkachuk or Brady and Keith Tkachuk. Rivals, family, and more connected like never before. Tim's greatest duos trading cards.
This isn't just you in a Broncos sport. This is you in GOAT mode. Find your wild with this great offer on the 2024 Broncos Sport.
We invite you to play What's My Line?
Welcome, Mrs. Baker. Those folks over there need to guess your extraordinary occupation.
Are you an entertainer, Mrs. Baker? Yes.
Do people come to watch you perform?
Yes. Do you travel for work? Yes, I do. Do you ever wear a special type of costume? Yes.
Is your job, physical?
Yes, indeed.
Are you a member of a team?
Yes. Are you a professional baseball player? Yes, I am.
Created during the Second World War, the All-American Girls Professional Baseball League included 68 Canadians. One of its brightest stars was my mother, Saskatchewan's Mary Bonnie Baker, a pioneer for women in sports.
Hey, Lanny, did you know prostate cancer is one of the most commonly diagnosed cancers in Canadian men?
That's why you should know about a PSA test.
But there's also PSMA.
Yes, for patients battling advanced prostate cancer, PSMA can provide more detail about their disease.
And that's a lot more accurate than your slap shot, Lanny.
To learn more about prostate health and PSMA,
visit prostationcanada.ca.
American Horror Story. Delegate Part 2. Wednesdays at
Men's clothing provided by Jack Victor.
Jack Victor knows what you wear makes a difference. Canada's trying to chase its Stanley Cup, chase away the blues of the last 31 years by having all 4 Canadian teams in blue uniforms. That's just something we look for signs, right? Big day tomorrow. The Bonanza starts at 12:30 Eastern. 4 games, 13 hours at least of Stanley Cup action ahead on a Super Sunday. The early game today, it started at 5 ET. Kuznetsov opens the scoring for the Carolina Hurricanes, and Evgeny will do his patented albatross as he scores on Varlamov to give Carolina a 1-0 lead at home. Later, same frame, Anders Lee, a redirection. Frederick Anderson makes the initial save, but Kyle McLean, his first Stanley Cup playoff goal, he puts in that loose puck, and it's 1-1. Third period, Kuznetsov fires it from the point. Brady Shea got a stick on it, but it's actually Stefan Nason who puts it home. 2-1 for the Canes. Natchez would have the empty netter. They win it by a score of 3-1. We're ahead of the third period at TD Garden on this hockey night in Canada, presented by Rogers.
All right.
Now that you guys can't kick me out of the country anymore, I have some stuff to get off my chest.
You don't listen to the rules, do you? You believe that what we're about to see is worthy of $1 million?
We'll find out.
Your journey, your story, it's very inspiring.
That's $1 million trick.
I've never seen anything like that.
New McCafe Cold Brew has officially dropped. And it's... yeah, that's smooth.
If you think EVs have about as much personality as a toaster, we don't blame you. That's why we didn't make just any EVs. We made an EV so powerful, it can charge another EV. And an EV with a mode that does this. The only EV that's a Mustang. The only EV that's an F-150.
When an impaired driver killed my brother DJ, some people used the A word. They called it an accident, but it wasn't. An accident implies that no one was at fault. But when someone impaired by alcohol and/or drugs chooses to drive, they are fully responsible for the crash that can result. So please, for the memory of my brother DJ and thousands of families whose lives have been shattered by impaired drivers, let's drop the A word.
A crash caused by impaired driving is not an accident.
Hockey Helps the Homeless believes every Canadian should have a safe place to call home and the supports they need to thrive. To ensure all homeless and at-risk Canadians have a fighting chance, they host Pro-Am hockey tournaments across Canada, where players raise funds to make a direct impact in their own community. As a player, you're treated to the full pro experience.
Each team gets a couple pros, and you're able to play with some great hockey players that they probably grew up watching.
Visit hockeyhelpsthehomeless.com for more information and to donate.
Hey Lanny, did you know prostate cancer is one of the most commonly diagnosed cancers in Canadian men?
That's why you should know about a PSA test.
But there's also PSMA.
Yes, for patients battling advanced prostate cancer, PSMA can provide more detail about their disease.
And that's a lot more accurate than your slap shot, Lanny.
To learn more about prostate health and PSMA,
visit prostationcanada.ca.
No amount of studying can guarantee a gambling win. Find tips for safer play at Gambling is...
Lots of pressure by the Bruins so far tonight. Stats after 40 brought to you by Rogers, Canada's largest and most reliable 5G network. The panel talked in the pregame show about how effective the Bruins' forecheck has been against the Maple Leafs this year. The cycle chances 15-7 in favor of Boston. Plenty of hits both ways. The biggest hits, though, coming on the scoreboard. 4 goals for Boston. None yet for the Maple Leafs, Chris.
Leafs lost their opening game last year, 7-3 to the Tampa Bay Lightning. So down by 4 here through 40 minutes for Sheldon Keefe. They rebounded in game 2 to win 7-2. This is the 4th series since 2013 between these two teams. Bruins won game 1 in 2 of the 3. Leafs winning game 1 in 2019. Here's Willigan putting it in front. It glanced off Lindholm, who sends it off the stick of Edmondson and out to center. What a hit by Nyes, knocked the helmet of Carlo off. To his credit, he got up and chased his helmet down, was able to stay on because of it. Here's a turnover and a break for John Tavares, and he fired that well out beyond the blue. Was Swayman to make that stop. So the Leafs 0 for 3 on the power play tonight after the 13 seconds of power play time to start the third period. Domi up across, that came off the stick of Nebraska, nearly into the face of Morgan Riley. Samsonov sets it up to Riley behind the Leaf net. Okay, coach, what do you do? How do you approach 4-0 down early in a series when what you hope is 2 weeks of intense competition ahead? Well, you have to send the message that you're never going to quit, you're never going to back down, you're always going to push. And I think for Jim Montgomery, thinking of that, he's going to say the same to his team. You're up 4-0, but you got to get playing. And right now, if you're the Maple Leafs, find something positive, win a battle. You're going to be playing against the same guys. And there it is, David Camp, fourth line goal, Leafs on the board, a minute 39 in. After they won a couple battles. Yeah, so you're going to play the same guys, same kind of matchup. And there's going to be times where it doesn't work for you. We saw this line get scored on the first goal of the game. So you follow up a good shift where Matthew Nyes made a big hit and you get a little bit of energy on the bench. Now throw it to the net, win that puck battle, and there's David Camp. What a great play by Dewar there as he absorbed the hit by Shattenkirk, took the pressure, and there's the reaction of Camp that now it's a different game. You got a life, and that's what playoff hockey's all about. You never know how quickly the game can change. So 1:39, the time of the Leafs' first goal here in the third period. And Pontus Holmberg chasing after it here. He's dragged down, gets up, and has the puck in the corner. Sorry, Jim Montgomery's going down at Pasternak there, down his bench. He had the arm waving and was talking to him. Didn't like that shift by that line. And the Leafs might like the follow-up shift here by Robertson, Holmberg, and Yarncroke. Robertson takes a look as Riley came off the bench. And the Leafs take it away again, and they clearly have a little more purpose here in the third period than the Bruins do. The start, that's knocked down by Robertson. He'll send it to the net in front. The rebound sent wide of the goal. Up top now is Marner. He'll try and sift it through, a chance, and Swayman makes the stop on that. All Leafs here following up after the goal by David Kemp. Well, there's where the team leading by 4 all of a sudden stops skating a little bit. The other one's getting anxious, and now those puck battles that looked like in the second period skewed towards Boston. This is one where McAvoy, remember the play he made in the second period to clear the zone instead. He felt a little pressure, a backhander up the wall, and that creates 2 good chances at the net. And that is playoff hockey. It's just amazing how quickly the temperature of the game can change, and every head coach has lived it and knows it. And here's a good start to a third period by the Maple Leafs, and you would expect the Bruins to try to respond. And now Sheldon Keefe loads it up, sensing a little momentum. He's got Matthews, Tavares, and Marner. And held in at the line by Benoit. He seals up the boards. Matthews wraps it around. Marner goes after against Grizzly. Center dodged it. It was cut off with Matthews. It was a little deep in his net, went over his shoulder, but off the bar and out. Leaf changing, and Kemp comes back out with Dewar and Reeves. Those 3 all on the scoring play. Connor Dewar registering his first Stanley Cup playoff point. First goal for Kemp in the postseason in 17 games. Edmondson dumps it back into the corner. Kemp absorbs the hit. Reeves comes up with the puck. Edmondson shooting. That went wide. A funny ricochet off the inboards. And the Leafs hold it in. That pass intercepted by Coyle, and will work his way out. Turned back by Dewar. Just past 4 minutes of this third period. It's a funny hop off the board too with Samsonov out of the net. That was going to be an icing call too, and I don't think Samsonov realized the call by the linesman. Domi chasing after it. Matthews, and now Bertuzzi gets on it. Riley goes to the front of the net, and it ricochets past him and out to center. Now it's Beecher playing it in, but trapped was Boquist offside. Morgan Riley, left side Bertuzzi. Tried to get it back. Now it's Domi on the far side. At the line, Labushkin holds, playing a ricochet off the inboard. Bertuzzi kicks it to Matthews, and a pass for Riley. Broke it up.
Yeah, Zaka maybe saved the goal there. Riley was right on the doorstep, and Zaka with the quick stick just got it up and over.
Flipped in by Zaka. And the Matthews line heads off on a change. Holmberg back over the boards for Toronto. Yarncrook on this left side. Bouncing into the slot. Zaka driving the net. Robertson back there. Robertson nailed. Big hit on the play by Morgan Geekie. Catching Nick Robertson. Now Geekie takes over. Back to the line it goes for Grizzly. That deflected off the side of the net by Geekie. He gets knocked down behind the net. Grizzly. McAvoy. Back to his defensive partner, and now a pass. Spinning backhand by Lepko. Fired around, and McAvoy's on it again. A pair of second period assists for him. Grizzly. First offensive zone time for the Bruins here in the third. McAvoy rink wide. Here comes the shot. Blocked there by Yarncrook. And it breaks his stick, and he gets a stick quickly from the bench. Battle in the corner. Lepko knocked down. Around it comes for McAvoy, and a penalty coming up against Toronto. After the Leafs got hemmed, it's Jake DeBrusk. Marchand's the extra man on the ice for Boston. Swayman to the bench. McAvoy across. Pasternak's come over the boards. Bruins changing and extending the man advantage time till Robertson gets the stick on that.
Well, so much happening there. The ice tilting a little bit, an opportunity to make it a two-goal game. Here's that shot, gets deflected right off the crossbar. A big hit there that's no call on Morgan Geekie, and here's the penalty at the end.
Wasn't easy growing up on Sargent Avenue. Bunch of Icelandic boys, nobody wanted around. But hockey was good to us.
We're signing up then, George. Only if Connie here joins up with us.
And the war came along. Broke up the team. But we were needed. Yeah, we went. That cost us. Too much, maybe. I don't know. But I do know one thing. We still got some fight left in us, right, boys? It's the game we've been saving it for. For us. For Canada. For the boys of Sargent Avenue.
The Winnipeg Falcons served Canada in the First World War. Two teammates never made it home. The rest went on to win the very first gold medal in Olympic hockey.
What happens when the country's transformed into one massive obstacle course? Canada's Ultimate Challenge new season begins April 28th. Watch free on CBC Jam.
You mentioned the penalty in the corner. Here's the battle that Lauko and McCabe are going with in the arm as Lauko goes down, the puck goes away. McCabe, one of the better penalty-killing defensemen for the Leafs, he's got to sit for two.
And a long discussion during the break with Lord Dwyer about that call. Marner short-handed. Along with Kemp, the Leaf goal scorer. Here comes Charlie Coyle.
This line gets the first unit time after scoring 2 goals in the second. It's not the Pasta starting power play, it's the Marchand one.
And Boston 2 for 4 on the power play because of this group. 7.5 minutes gone here in the third. Jake DeBrusk with a pair of goals, knocked off his stick. Edmondson after it. DeBrusk crashing in there. Edmondson on it. An outlet. And a pass ahead to Holmberg. One-on-one against McAvoy. And Holmberg ridden into the corner. And Marchand turns back. Holmberg and McAvoy jostled a bit. Geeky, left side. Maroon. He couldn't get it across to Marchand, who was loose back door. And now Holmberg ahead for Morgan Riley. Holmberg's gone to the bench. And Swayman does drop that. Thought he might have to eat it with Dewar. And Dewar's arguing that there should have been a call, with Swayman having that in his glove for a beat or two. Pasternak in. Around for Heinen. Hit by Knies. Crashing in Edmondson. Pasternak on the far side. Now Zacha got room. Fires that. I don't know if that hit his teammate in front.
Mike Samsonov got a piece of that one. It's one that he fought through the traffic as he, in that second period, you saw the two that went through and he wasn't able to get through it. That time he did a nice job and got the elbow off.
Nick Maroon was trying to create the flips in front. Back in it goes, and Boltquist leads and killed the penalty. McCabe back out. One shot for Boston on that power play. And there is McCabe with the puck. Red line and in. He'll go to the bench. Camp after it with Matthews. Up back to Matthews. Around to Domi. Labushkin sends it deep. Camp behind the net along with Matthews. Windhole. Up the boards but not out. Over to Morgan Riley. Rink wide Domi. Labushkin trying to hold the zone. Tough play. And it's out for Beecher. John Beecher, who opened proceedings tonight, sends it into this near corner. Boyle in behind the net. And now the Leafs get pointed north with Domi from his own side of center, bouncing it, but it's going to go right to Swayman, and this time he does hold on for a whistle.
Well, again, we've seen hits at every turn. The physicality continues on. Watch Holmberg here, thinks he's going to, oh, he took a stick there. That's where the reaction was. I only saw the aftermath. That's why his reaction was there. Here's the save by Samsonov. Look at, as you said, Patrick Maroon taking away his eyes, but he's able to look around the screen in front and get a piece of it.
Ron mentioned the edge for Boston in faceoffs at 61%. That's a surprise considering the Leafs fourth best on the faceoffs during the regular season, and the Bruins without Patrice Bergeron and David Krejci 21st. There's a faceoff win for Toronto. Marner surveying as he goes out to the puck, and Boyle unable to clear and knocked off the stick of Tavares at the line. DeBrusk will send it in, and Samsonov hands it off for Liljegren. Up off the stick of Tavares.
Well, one thing's clear here, you better not be watching the pass after you make it, because you're going to get hit. It's happening on both ways. I mean, that's playoff hockey, but you could tell the anger and aggressiveness is picking up here as the game gets a little more heated.
90 hits in the game, 48 for the Leafs. Here's Robertson trying to shake the checking of McAvoy. In the slot, Holmberg with the shot. Swayman got that. So 9:13 left here in the third. It's a 3-goal Boston lead.
No amount of studying can guarantee a gambling win. Find Find tips for safer play at gamblingisrandom.ca.
I'm Gagway. My name means everything.
Tom Longboats.
I am Wolf Clan, Onondaga Nation. I've run many different races. I've run to survive and to be free. I've run to win for honor.
These people might be lazy, but this one's damn fast.
My people respected our runners, people who carried important messages from village to village.
I need a guide to the next post. Dispatch carrier, sir. I can get you there.
God sakes, man, slow down. Who do you think I am, Tom Longboat?
Oh, sir. I am.
Running makes me feel alive. It's everything.
Tom Longboat was the first Indigenous person to win the Boston Marathon. He ran his way to international fame and became an inspiration to generations of athletes.
Most electrifying play of the game presented by Polestar Cars, 100% electric, pure performance. There have been some challenges throughout this season for Jake DeBrusk. Uncertainty at times as he does not have a contract for next season, but he has appeared dialed in for game 1 here tonight to the tune of 2 goals. His sister Jordan celebrating a birthday as well, so a handful of things for the DeBrusk family to enjoy tonight.
And his first career 3-point playoff game.
Nice. Big night for the DeBrusks.
Sure, Dad's bouncing around the
Yeah, he's watching for sure.
John Tavares wins the draw out there again with Matthews and Marner. Leaf trying to get another goal here to make the final 9 minutes a little more interesting. Coyle down into the Leaf zone.
Got the offensive line and then Littlegren with Riley as well. Jumping up, trying to get involved offensively from the backhand.
Tavares with 6 shots in the game. Matthews with 5. And Marchand trying to go inside on Riley. Now Littlegren moves the puck and reaches Marner. Spins it back. And now gets it back. Leaves it changing. And Marner's going to kick it back again to complete that change. So Dewar, Camp, and Riley come back. The grouping that's got the Leafs on the board here in the third period. Gives McCabe backhands toward the net. And Camp just missed on a redirect. Reeves battles in the corner. Camp in support. Saka's there for Boston. Then Waka tied up with Heinen, and out it comes. And Pasternak with a burst. Went after McCabe and bumped him before playing the puck. And now Dewar.
That surprised McCabe, didn't it? I think he was thinking about, I got to beat him to the puck there and race for it, and quick reaction by Pasternak snapped him back. Always keep him thinking, hey, that's what the great players do. It looks like he's going in to get the puck, and then last second, you could call interference there. It wasn't called, and the end result is, I think it hurt Pasternak a little bit more. McCabe, a big body, but this long pass just missed here, and we got a tired Leaf group out with an icing call, and feature line trying to talk how to face-off play.
Yeah, the reverse hit's allowed if you've got possession.
Yeah, they were both going to the puck.
Haven't got possession yet. Shots 32-23 in favor of the Maple Leafs. And here's Benoit. That rolls down into Boston ice. Yarncroke and Robertson after it. And now flipped away by Boquist. Holmberg back in support, and now he's on the move. Thomas Holmberg's in. And the shot goes off McAvoy, who spins out after the block. Kept in by Yarncroke. So Yarncroke, who's played maybe 6 games since the last 2-3 months, and suddenly has to get up to playoff speed in a hurry.
Yeah, you can't recreate that kind of hitting. Every time you get close to the puck, you get knocked down, and that's something you got to just adjust to on the fly.
Maroon a big hit on Edmondson. Here's Domi trying to center it. Domi gets it back again. Bertuzzi was tied up in front. Riley sends it right on, and Bertuzzi with the deflection. And Swayman's got that.
You know what Bertuzzi does so well is position himself in front and win some of those battles to get a piece of that, but this hasn't been the type of game where they've had the offensive zone time to really get set. He does a nice job, though, of pushing away Lindholm and then getting at least a piece of it, as Riley always trying to do is get some sort of deflection. Looked like it hit the inside of his shin pad. But you could see Carlo did a nice job of boxing out. Down went Bertuzzi, and then Swayman had plenty of time to get the rebound cover.
Bertuzzi did not register a point against his old team in the 4 regular season meetings. Off that drop, Boston controls, and Coyle works it ahead. Flip down for DeBrusque. And Marchand couldn't get the shot to the net. Labushkin up for Bertuzzi. He'll roll it in, and that's slowed up there by Lindholm. Matthews follows. Bertuzzi off his skate, swung it in front. Domi can't get a stick on that. Matthews, Riley, Labushkin, back to Matthews, got by him. Marchand after it, able to knife that pass. Labushkin and under 6 remaining here in the third. Bruins led 1-0 after 1. They scored 3 in the second against the best, highest scoring second period team during the regular season. Leafs get one back in the third off the stick of David Camp.
It's not the first time the second period has been a bit of a trouble. That's now in the last 3 games. The Leafs have been outscored 10-0 in a period, as you mentioned, they dominated during the regular season.
Up for Nyes, ducked under a check. There's Pete off the boards, knocked down, high stick called on Mitch Barnard, showing his good hand-eye. But it's been a big night for the Bruins in the opener as they protect home ice.
The $5.99 plus tax McMuffin meal deal is here with a small premium roast coffee, crispy hash brown, and your favorite McMuffin. So which McMuffin are you craving? Get yours for $5.99 plus tax today.
We're here to celebrate Andy Callan, who's in his 54th year of reffing minor hockey. And tomorrow, we have a surprise for him. Andy, this chance for you!
At Desjardins, we know community hockey is all heart, just like the people who make it happen. Guarantee a gambling win. Find tips for safer play at gamblingisrandom.ca.
When we see Team Canada on the world stage, we're witnessing pure greatness. Brave is unbeatable. The Olympics start July 26th. Watch free on CBC and CBC Gem. Leafs out shooting Boston 9-2 in this third period, but running out of time to make this game a little more interesting.
33-23, the shots in favor of Toronto, with Game 2 set for Monday here at TD Garden.
5 minutes left, and you see the line that has scored for the Maple Leafs getting a little payoff here is trying to just get something positive down this last little bit if you're a Maple Leaf.
Reed trying to get it to the net. It comes back towards him as he battles along the boards. And it comes free for Boston.
This has been the key for the Bruins, is being able to take care of their own zone. I mean, making the plays under the pressure. You know the Leafs coming in said, if we're going to have success against the Bruins, we've got to trap them a little bit in their own zone and try to get a play. The referees, are talking here to see if that went straight out to be a penalty or not.
Did go over the glass into the penalty box area.
You know, I just think one of the things when the Leafs are at their best offensively, they're able to get that offensive zone time and cycle time, and there hasn't been much of it. Hit anything?
Penalty 25, 2 minutes to leave game.
Yeah, it's right over. So, you know, there's a payoff from maybe feeling a little bit of pressure. You got in there on the forecheck, weren't able to get the puck, but maybe force an errant pass that Brendan Carlo, who's been a good penalty killer for him back there too, and here's where your power play has to find a way to give you some life here in the last 4:48.
Well, the third power play of the night for the Leafs, and that 4-on-3 early in the second period, but
I think they got to get into that shot mentality. You saw the lineup, they had two in front before, and get through. Any rebound has to be up high on Swayman.
Starts with a face-off win by Tavares. Marner back to Riley, faced by Coyle. Matthews, set pass, picked off and cleared by Marchand. 4.5 to play here in the third. Riley had it knocked off his stick. Yarncroke back on this first power play unit. And William Nylander not available for duty tonight. He led the Leafs with 35 power play points. Tavares in. Checked, and it'll be cleared again. Off the stick of Zacha. Samsonov does some dangling.
Just no pace to this breakout, though, at all. And you can see how standing up at the line that Bruins have been able to thwart once they do get the entry and continue to pressure.
Riley across. Nice play by Yarncroke. He got knocked down, and they'll have to regroup at center. Matthews trying to get in quickly again with the Bruins changing. Here's Tavares. Can't get that past Peak, who smothered him. Riley for Tavares again along the boards. This time he shakes the checking, centers it off the Brust. Riley holds it in, and now Samsonov, who held up, has gone to the bench for an extra attacker. Matthews sends it across. A crawling play to one-handed out by Beecher. So the net is empty. 15 seconds of power play time left. Matthews and Bertuzzi get in. Matthews took that pass waist high. Domi's out now. McCabe to mid-ice. Liljegren's got it. Back to Jake McCabe shooting. A rebound in front of Bertuzzi. Unable to tuck that away, and Carlo will swat it down the ice, and Marchand will beat out the icing call. Net empty. McCabe gets it back for the Leafs with 2.5 remaining.
Swayman again able to handle those rebound chances as Bertuzzi in close, but unable to find a way to get it past.
Let's go.
Slipped back out as Holmberg comes
Oh,
over the boards for
there goes
Toronto.
the Leafs.
Pass for Domi doesn't work. Holmberg now tied up by
There it is.
and they score. Brent Frederick into an empty net. 5-1 Bruins.
After a long kill and a long effort by the Leafs top line trying to get something here, Pasternak comes out after the penalty killers, and he's the one who puts the pressure on, creates the turnover. And Frederick, who's had a great year for the Boston Bruins, a career high, we said, such a big part of that third line, ends any idea of any kind of miraculous comeback in game one.
Pasternak will get an assist. Frederick with his first Stanley Cup playoff goal. And the Leafs under 2 minutes away from a 6th consecutive playoff game in which they have failed to score more than 2 goals. 2 in each of their games against the Panthers in round 2 last year. Dug loose and the lead goal scorer, Camp Dewar, trying to work his way in against Frederick. Got a shot on. Off that left flank.
So you're going to debate the goalie issue on both sides here. We talked at the beginning of Jim Montgomery. He's been rotating all year long. You know what? Swayman only had a 4-game streak one time when the injury to Allmark came. The other times, just 2 times did he start back-to-back.
It's 4-0 against Toronto. Jim Montgomery said, I'm not telling you the plan, but the goaltenders know it.
Yeah.
And yes, if they win and stay in. Here's Lilligren. Sharp angle, missed the target, final minutes. And Sheldon Keefe for the lead brass. So go with Samsonov back-to-back, or does Joseph Woll get a game 2 start? That'll be part of the speculation.
So last year it was Samsonov getting pulled after 2 periods, 6 goals in the first 2. Woll came in for the 3rd. Samsonov came back for game 2. The Leafs were able to beat the Tampa Bay Lightning 7-2. I know that's history and it doesn't really have an impact now, but you wonder if that's going to be the same mindset to give them a chance in game 2. Got a day to figure it out and talk about it.
Here's Domi trying to get a shot away, blocked, another one, stopped by Swayman, puck cleared down the ice, and looks like we'll get one more icing call, and a face-off with 4.1 left as the Bruin fans are on their feet.
Well, it was a great day to get the playoffs started. The first game, the Carolina Hurricanes took care of the New York Islanders. You knew coming into here, one of the most difficult buildings to come out with a win. And the Bruins started strong, got big goals in the second period, and going to come away with a pretty easy win.
David Camp wins the draw. Shot blocked. And the game is over. Bruins take game 1, 5-1, and Morgan Geekie just went over to the Leafs side as they were exiting to have a word with Connor Dewar.
Yankees had a big 4-run 9th inning to win the final game of that 3-game series.
Manny Machado, Jose Azocar, and Hassan Kim for the Padres here in the bottom of the 8th. 4-5-6. 0-2 on Machado. So Barrios, Cabrera, Garcia, and now Swanson.
Got a better fastball tonight. He got a better fastball done, and he's been able to get that upstairs, and that will always complement his split finger pitch.
Timeout Machado.
I'll be ending in 9 minutes. 9 minutes.
Popped up out of play.
Jose Barrios in line for the win. That would be his 4th win of the season. That would be the most wins in the major leagues for a pitcher.
High fastball fouled back.
Barrios working on being the American League pitcher of the
I'm done with this game.
For sure.
His ERA now is down to 0.85.
Play one more game of Fortnite, then I'm done.
This next one will be figures to be the final game of the series in Kansas City on Thursday afternoon. Another 0-2. And another foul off. That's one called strike and then 5 consecutive foul balls. Hasn't thrown him a splitter yet. Just did, but he missed down and in. Grounded to short. Right at Bichette. One down. Let's go to Hazel.
Dan, Swanson told me as far as stuff was concerned, he was actually pleased with his stuff against the Yankees. Of course, he'd love to take that pitch back on the home run to Stanton. Swanson said, quote, he was fouling off pitch after pitch, waiting for me to make a mistake, and I finally did. That was the most disappointing part of my outing. Dan.
Hazel, thank you. Yeah, Buck, I think he and everybody would agree it was more location than stuff that got him, right? So.
Yeah, and that's always the case with any pitcher. You've got to locate your pitches. Very few guys can miss over the heart of the plate and get away with it.
Who was the best ever, in your opinion, at doing that? That you've seen or faced? Like, who could make a mistake and still beat you time and time again? Like, could Nolan Ryan do that just about?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Randy Johnson, Nolan Ryan, those guys that threw hard and had exceptional breaking balls.
Put 2 more rounds in Fortnite, then I'm done. Right. Catch that, catch that, catch that.
And Varsho can't get to this one. It's over his head and off the wall, and that'll be a double.
Well, he's 2 for 3 since coming into the game. He had a single in his first at bat to center field. Struck out against Barrios in the 6th, and now he hammers this ball. A long run for Varsho. He can't get to that one. It just bounced one hop off the wall in deep left center.
Here's Hassan Kim, who is 0 for 3. Fastball line to center, a base hit. Runner getting the wave. Kiermaier's throw, not in time. And it's 4-2.
Kevin Kiermaier made a terrific throw as Okar hustling on contact. That ball was going to be down immediately. You could see how quickly he broke for third, turns the corner. But look at this throw, how true the throw is. I mean, there wasn't any tail on that ball at all. It just wasn't in time.
So the tying run comes to the plate. It's Jackson Merrill 0 for 3. I don't see anybody throwing. Jordan Romano is standing in the bullpen, but has not started throwing.
Hassan Kim picked up the RBI. He's also a threat to run. He's 4 for 5 in steal attempts.
The count on Merrill with a runner at first and 1 out. Off the end of the bat, 0-2. And now there is somebody up. Trevor Richards has gotten up for the second time tonight. You can see Nate Pearson there in the background. He is back on the roster. Obviously, they didn't want to bring Jimmy Garcia back for a second inning on the second night in a row. They don't want to go to Romano in the 8th on the second night in a row. So they're trying to piece it together here in the 8th. Good splitter to get him, and a big second out for Eric Swanson.
He got the rookie to chase that splitter. And for Swanson, that's his first strikeout of the season, and it's a very timely strikeout for sure. There's that movement and the depth on that splitter.
So 2 down, and here's Camposano, who is 1 for 2 with a walk. Just off the corner, ball 1. The throw second is not in time. The Padres have a couple of men on now in scoring position.
Camposano can really swing the bat, especially against right-handed pitching. He's got a couple of hits tonight, 2 for 3 with a walk, and he jumps all over this pitch and pulls it down the third base line. Kind of Falefa was guarding the line, but it bounces past him down the left field line, and it's going to bounce off that wall that juts out into the foul territory.
So Pete Walker with a check on Swanson, and also Richards continues to throw. The batter is the number 9 hitter, Eggy Rosario, who doubled in his first at bat of the game an inning ago.
Yeah, he hit that pitch up and out of the zone, and he hit it high to right center. It bounced up against the wall for a double. He was stranded after Garcia came in the game to get Tatis and Cronenworth. Well, dicey situation right here.
And this big crowd is getting more and more into it with each hit. Second and third, 2 down. And a ground ball to second. Biggio's got it. And the inning is over. Swanson bends but doesn't break. They get a run, but it's still 4-2 Blue Jays.
Here's to those who ask how. Like Eric and Sasha, who asked Julie from Home Hardware how to reimagine their backyard and be more outdoorsy. Complete your next project with help from thousands of store owners and team members. Home Hardware and Building Centers. Here's how.
This place is...
Wow.
Thanks. We got some great investment advice.
Okay, well, don't hold out on us.
Avoid high fees. That's why we switched to Quest Trade. Before we were in mutual funds, giving away 2% in high fees every year. Times 30 years. That could have been hundreds of thousands of dollars lost.
That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous would be knowing that and not switching.
Guarantee a gambling win. Find tips for safer play at gamblingisrandom.ca.
Sarah, you've got this. Okay? But they lost.
Not really. Not where it counts.
Well, a Sunday home game can only mean one thing. It's a Junior Jays Sunday. Take a swing at Junior Jays mini golf, hang out with Ace and Junior, and experience new games, artists, and more. Visit BlueJays.com/Junior Jays to purchase your ticket today. There's a Junior Jay. It's 4-2 for the Blue Jays. This one's getting a little bit more tense here. It's on to the 9th as Swanson got out of it after giving up the 1 run. And the Blue Jays will try to add on a little insurance if they can here. They'll face left-hander Yuki Matsui.
He's making his 12th appearance of the season, and he now will have the most most appearances in the majors.
Column
He's been very
closed.
effective. His ERA impressive. Whip is very good. Opponents hitting just 182. And as we mentioned, he throws a lot of splitters. 40% of his pitches are that split finger fastball.
Varsho trying to bunt for a base hit, but he fouled it back. Varsho's homered, doubled, and struck out. Made a great
I have
catch.
updated it. Oops. Oh.
Facing Matsui, who's a 28-year-old big league rookie, signed a 5-year, $28 million deal in the offseason. A closer in Japan the last 3 years. 95 saves the last 3 years in Japan. So he has pitched obviously in a lot of high pressure situations, and the splitter has really been his most devastating pitch both in Japan and so far here in the major leagues. Fastball there, 1-2.
Yeah, he's got an interesting delivery too. It really plays well into his split finger pitch because it's right over the top, and his fastball comes out of that same arm angle. And that's why he's so effective.
Pulled into right, a base hit for Varsho, his third hit of the game.
MLB The Show 24. Unlock your moment. Own the show. Rated E for everyone.
4-2 Blue Jays, top 9 of Varsho aboard again. Starting to get the odd opportunity against a lefty because the Blue Jays are leading. You want to keep his defense in the game, so facing lefties a little bit more often. As now Alejandro Kirk is the batter.
Well, you mentioned it earlier, the opportunity to play hit and run. This is a good one right here. With the great base runner at first base, and Kirk can make some contact. Put the runner in motion.
Open up a hole. Not going. And a strike taken by Kirk, 1-1.
And that's that splitter. Man, he'll throw it a lot to righties, but he'll use it to lefties as well.
Swing and a miss, and Kirk down to a knee, 1-2.
Another good splitter. You just don't see many left-handers throw a split finger pitch. It's just an unusual pitch, and he's got a good one. And I love his delivery. It's just right over the top, and he's got a good finish on his four-seamer, and that complements that split finger pitch.
Varsho the lead. Boy, and he was dancing out to a bigger lead too, but Matsui hadn't started his motion, and so Dalton broke it down and retreated a little bit. 2-2 now on Kirk.
Yeah, Matsui's very good at controlling the running game. He hasn't had a steal attempt against him, and this is his 12th appearance this season.
And Varsho draws a throw.
I don't think so, Sammy.
Mark Budzinski with the information, pitch by pitch. Blue Jays haven't scored since the second. Bigger lead for Varsho. There he goes. Pitch is high, the throw is high, and it's a stolen base.
Yeah, Varsho got a good read. He had seen Matsui's delivery. Gets a good break at first base. Bounce off again, and he's off and running. That's just his second steal of the season. He's 2 for 2.
And now 3-2. Kirk just trying to put it in play, but off it hits to the right side. Can he get the runner over just by making some contact here? He can. A slow roller to Bogarts, but that'll move Varsho to third.
That's a good at bat. That's a good at bat right there as you move that runner over. After the stolen base, Varsho's at second, and Kirk as you mentioned, Dan, he hits the ball to that side of the field a lot. And now he moves Varsho over, and we're going to get a pinch hitter for the Blue Jays right now. Ernie Clement's going to come up and take a whack at Matsui.
So you bring the righty up instead of the left-hand hitting Biggio to face the lefty in a Matsui, and you bring up a guy who is more of a contact hitter, and Ernie knows his job right here. Infield is in for the Padres.
Pitching coach is going to come out for San Diego and talk about Ernie Clement a little bit. Ernie, as a pinch hitter, is 1 for 2, but that one hit was a pinch hit home run in Yankee Stadium.
The other one was against the Yankees. I think it was Ferguson as well just a few days ago. This situation, runner at third, 1 out, and Ferguson struck him out on a high fastball.
Yeah.
But again, Ernie, one of the better contact hitters in the majors, and he's just trying to get something through the infield and the air to the outfield. Varsho, very good speed, won't have to be all that deep. Just find a way to get another run home. Boy, bats like this have to be tough, and he's probably been in the cage and all that, but he took BP like 4 hours ago. Now he's up in a huge spot.
But, you know, he understands his role on this team, and if he's not starting, he could get an opportunity like this. He knows that Matsui came into the game, so his number's probably going to get called, and it has been.
Matsui ready. And the first pitch to Clement is hit foul, right side 0-1. Because the infield is in, Rosario is really close to third base, and that means Varsho can only get like 3 steps off the bat. If it's a left-handed batter, Rosario's probably way over to his left. Varsho can get a bigger lead, but he can't now. Check swing, and it's ball 1.
He's probably going to get another splitter, 1-1 count. And that's a good splitter, man. It's late breaking and down around the knees.
And there it is, a base hit to right for Clement. And an insurance run for the Blue Jays, now leading 5-2.
Boy, what a big hit. As Ernie stayed back, it just goes the other way with it. It looked like another splitter. And now Varsho talking to Kiermaier before he goes in the dugout. Another splitter out over the plate. Ernie had a good look at it on the previous pitch, and that's a huge run for the Blue Jays.
Just the second run of Matsui's given up this season. Here's Isaiah Kiner-Falefa, who's 1 for 3. And definitely Kiermaier stopped Varsho on the way in and said, okay, what's he got?
Yeah.
Help me out, fellow left-handed hitter. This is first time around for all of these guys against Yuki Matsui. You can have all the iPads in the world that you want, right? But it's different when you're in the box.
I know.
Trevor Richards and Jordan Romano up in the pen. So obviously if it stays like this, it'll be Romano. If the lead grew larger, then at some point it would swing over to Richards. We'll see what happens here, top 9. Line to left and caught by Zokar. 2 down. Boy, that's the second hard liner to the outfield that's been caught off the bat of Kiner-Falefa tonight.
Yeah, he lined out in the 4th inning, got a base hit in the 7th inning. He's had some good at-bats.
Now Kiermaier 1 for 3. He doubled in the 2nd.
If I'm the Blue Jays, I would roll the dice a little bit and try to steal a base here. Try to get in position for another run.
Knock, 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 knock. Almost rolled. What?
They do add on 1 run though, as
Guys, I will
drives
be
in
right back.
Varsho.
2 seconds. Oh, 5 minutes, I mean.
We are almost done here, Mr. Springer. If you could
Gents,
just sign
hi,
the
looking.
bottom.
What?
Great here as
Why
well.
would you do that?
What's this?
It's just for practice signatures.
Okay.
One more here. Just like one more. Maybe.
Why would I sign an empty picture frame?
No reason.
Here's to those who ask how, like Eric and Sasha, who asked Julie from Home Hardware how to reimagine their backyard and be more outdoorsy. Complete your next project with help from thousands of store owners and team members. Home Hardware and Building Centers. Here's how.
Feeling overwhelmed with debt? Free help is just a phone call away. Talk to a certified, nonprofit credit counselor in person or over the phone about your options for living a debt-free life. When debt's got you, you've got us. We are the Credit Counseling Society, a Canadian nonprofit organization providing free confidential guidance to get you out of debt. The Credit Counseling Society. When debt's got you, you've got us.
Fans, you could become a millionaire by supporting kids in your community. Proceeds from the amazing April jackpot help get more kids off the sidelines and into the game. Head to BlueJays.com/5050 to get your tickets from anywhere in Ontario or Nova Scotia. We have arrived at the bottom of the ninth here in San Diego. A run for the Blue Jays in the top half gives them a 3-run lead. Top of the order for San Diego coming up. Jordan Romano with a game for the second night in a row.
Yeah, Romano, he is the man, and he's back now with the ball club. And in the game last night, he gave up a 2-out single, but was unable to strike out. The final batter, Jackson-Merrill, to end the game.
Defensive changes. Clement stays in the game at third. Kiner Falefa has moved to second. And Xander Bogaerts will lead it off for the Padres. And takes a fastball right down the middle for a strike. Bogaerts, Tatis, Cronenworth, Machado due up fourth. Ground ball to short. Charging Bichette. One down.
Look at Romano. Perspiration soaking through his jersey. Doesn't feel like it's that warm here tonight.
It's not that warm here tonight. But he is obviously, he's an intense guy. There are two Jordan Romanos, the nicest guy in the world when you bump into him in the clubhouse or but then on the mound, boy, he gets intense.
Well, and you know what he's doing now? He wants to drive that fastball right to the catcher.
Slider and a strike taken by Fernando Tatis Jr.
Tatis Jr. is 0 for 4. He was robbed of a hit by Springer back in the 5th on that deep drive to right field.
Then a high fastball that the crowd can't tell, but that ball wasn't actually inside at all. It was just high as Tatis spun out of the way.
Yeah, and Tatis hit that drive to Springer. Look where Springer's playing Tatis now. More like a left-handed pull hitter than a right-handed power hitter. But that's where Tatis hit the ball in that direction back in the 5th inning.
Slider misses just in for ball 2. Popped up shallow center. Kiermaier all kinds of time to get there. 2 down.
Tatis got a slider that stayed right in the middle of the plate, and he popped it straight up in the air. Easy play for Kiermaier. 2 down.
The Blue Jays an out away. Romano an out away from a save. Jake Cronenworth, the batter, left-handed hitting first baseman. 1 for 2 with a couple of walks. And just high at 97. Ball 1. That's in there, right on the corner, 1-1.
The Blue Jays won the series opener last night. They were 5-2 in series openers, but they've not been able to back it up. They're 4-5 after a win this season. This would be a nice one.
This would be 6 wins in 7 games, too, as Romano lost his footing there after throwing that pitch. Out of plates, 2-2.
That's a powerful slider right there that he beat Cronenworth with. Even though it was up a little bit, it was hard and firm and late breaking. Chris Bassett will go to the mound tomorrow. He'll probably be teamed up with Danny Jansen.
2-2. Yes, he did. Ramon De Jesus says Cronenworth went around and the ball game is over. A save for Romano, a home run for Varsho, and a win for the Blue Jays for the second night in a row here in San Diego.
Good effort all around, and Barrios again was outstanding. Another 6-inning outing for Barrios. Romano picks up the save. And how about Ernie Clement coming off the bench, getting a pinch hit RBI single, little insurance in the 9th inning. But once again, good defense in the outfield. The Blue Jays are playing really good ball right now, and they're getting exceptional pitching, and the bullpen is starting to come together.
They will go for a sweep here tomorrow afternoon, and we will have it for you on Sportsnet. Time now for Blue Jays Central, as we hear from Jamie and Caleb.
Dan, Romano might be perspiring heavily, but no sweat for the Blue Jays after 2 games. Right in San Diego, my goodness, they look good tonight. So did Dalton Varsho, Jose Barrios. You could probably write down several names as to those who contributed to the victory. Caleb has a lot to say, and he will. First, for those who didn't get a chance to see the game from the beginning, it was a beautiful night for baseball in San Diego. Dalton Varsho's been hitting the leather off the baseball, and what do you know? Steps up there, top of the first, and does this.
And this one hit hard down the right field line. It is gone. And the Dalton Varsho hot streak just keeps on going.
Aren't you glad they acquired him from Arizona? My goodness, he's been the key to victory so many times so far this year. And so has Jose Barrios, who comes in with a streak of 15 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings. A wee bit of a jam here. Gets the strikeout of Profar, who clearly doesn't like the result, because watch what he does. Takes his bat, takes his helmet, and he's immediately ejected by Ramon De Jesus. Mike Schilt comes out and points fingers, and that'll get you ejected too. So out goes the manager, out goes Profar. They need a replacement in left field. Wasn't a good start for San Diego. And this is Kiermaier. There's the replacement, Azokar. And welcome to the game, kid.
Not easy play, especially in that twilight zone, but that's the last thing you want to do coming into the game.
So it's a double for Kiermaier, and lo and behold, the pitch gets away here. That allows Kiner Falefa to score. You love this.
Yeah, I love it. Anticipating that ball in the dirt. What a great read.
4-0 lead for the Jays. Merrill with the drive into center. Sliding catch by Kiermaier. You saw some sound defense there tonight. And so they get out of it. Claps from Barrios. And, there's embarrassment for some, I guess, in the stands in San Diego. Not for the baseball team, I can tell you that for sure. Bottom of the 5th, 2-1. Tatis Jr. whacks this thing to right. Did you think this was out?
I did. And George turning around like that, it's such a difficult play. You lose the ball, you got to pick it back up. Really sneaky good play right there.
And here's why all those extra runs were so important. They load up the bases from Machado, and the first pitch from Barrios, he pops it up to third. Kiner Falefa settles under it. No concerns there. Here's Merrill jolting one to left field, and it's Varsho coming up with the grab.
One-man show. One-man show tonight, doing it all.
And maybe there is a gold glove in his future. Barrios is appreciative. He goes 6 innings, does not allow a run, drops the ERA to 0.85. So that's now 21 2/3 consecutive scoreless innings for Berríos. And it's not just him. The entire rotation, it seems, has been excellent lately. But let's focus on him, because so many changes have taken place in the way he executes. You detailed one on Blue Jay Central prior to the game, moving to the first base side of the rubber. Would you consider this not his finest outing of the year?
Yeah, it was a struggle. You could tell that he was fighting his lanes. We talked about him moving over on the rubber so that he could stay in that lane. I thought it was his B- stuff. I thought he had C+ location at best. These highlights you're going to see are great pitches in great spots and might be the few that he would actually be happy about. It was a struggle. He had to really figure out how to get around that lineup. And this is just another example of the maturation of Berríos, not having his best stuff and not imploding. I think Dan said it best about Swanson. He bent, but he didn't break. You could say that about Berríos as well, and that is what you're looking for. Look at these numbers. Absolutely excellent. And you're going to have 30 starts as a major league starter. 5, you're going to have your best. 5, you're not going to have anything, and it's those 20 in between that you got to figure out. And when you can, quote, figure it out without your best stuff and not give up a run to a pretty good offensive team in San Diego, you've got a lot of good things going. And you got to credit Pete Walker and the pitching coaching, the pitching coach's staff there. They have done such an amazing job putting him in position to have a repeatable windup so that when he doesn't have his A+ stuff, he can still maneuver around a dangerous lineup. He has been absolutely fantastic this entire season.
Let's go back to Petco Park. I know Hazel has a special guest. Hazel.
This is Dalton Varsho's world, and we're all just living in it. 3 hits, including a big 3-run home run. How challenging was it early on, Dalton, to stick to your approach even when the results weren't there? What are you telling yourself when that's happening?
Obviously, like during that moment, it's just like you have to trust it. I had great teammates to be able to help me with little mechanical adjustments, but it kind of comes down to just being able to stick with it, trusting it, even though when it's hard. Because, I mean, it's just like George yesterday. I went 0 for 4, and it was just like, hey, just trust it. I'm telling you, it's going to work. And then today it happened.
It's working. It's working for you on both sides of the ball. You, Vladdy keeps throwing water bottles at us. You've played in this ballpark before, but Friday was the first time you started in left field. Was there anything interesting or different about playing left here at Petco Park?
Obviously, the walls kind of just go straight across, so you know that you really don't have that much room. But the ball hangs up here, so you got to be able to run to it and be able to get to it fast. So it's just one of those things where you kind of understand. You have to understand kind of how this ballpark plays, and when you're able to play here, you understand a little bit more. So I have the opportunity of playing here before and being able to understand it, so it's interesting.
Listen, the defense has been outstanding. We've watched KK make incredible catches, and Springer, George made a really nice catch there in right field. How difficult was that, having to twist his body? Can you kind of tell us what made that so difficult for a right fielder?
It's one of those balls where, for him to make that catch, it's incredible. It's just one of those plays where you get turned the wrong way, and then you try to twist, and you're trying to keep your eye on it, but you have to take it off at the same time. It's just one of those things where if you make that play, it's pretty incredible.
Dan and Buck noticed that as you were jogging back to the dugout, one of your teammates said something to you that made you smile. This is a family show, so is there anything you can share with us? What made Dalton Varsho giggle at that point in time?
It's KK's slight work thing. He said it, and it just made me laugh, because when he does it, it's just one of those things where it just, he says it because it's just like it's an easy play, and it's like routine. So when we all make that play, it's like a good kind of feeling where it's like, all right, that's what we got to do to be able to do every day for everybody in and all the pitchers.
Listen, you make everybody smile when you play like this. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, Dalton Varsho and the Blue Jays take 2 straight here at Petco Park. Guys?
Oh, Hazel, a single, a double, another home run. So that's 5 on the year. He didn't hit number 5 last year until the 7th of May. And at one point while we're watching this game, you turned to me and said, this is the guy that they acquired from Arizona. This is why they gave up Gabe Moreno to get Dalton Varsho, the kind of Dalton Varsho you're seeing right now. He elaborated on things that are going right. What is it that you see?
I loved how he got to his finish when he was swinging the baseball bat. And sometimes people think he's under the baseball, but I honestly think he's a little bit steep. And when you can get to your finish, that bat head then starts to move on plane. And that's exactly what he did on this pitch right here. He just gets right behind the baseball and getting to that backside. He's able to really whip that barrel through the zone. And this is a bit of a rollover, but if you're not on time and have a little bit of length through the zone, that's a chopper versus a one-hopper. Another one right here, left on left, tough splitty. He stays on it just enough. And then you can't say enough about the defense. Obviously, the metrics speak for themselves, but when you see it on a nightly basis, it does. As he just said, it kind of just becomes routine, and that's what's funny. He knows that's a great play. KK knows it's a great play, but it's expected. The bar is raised.
Hey guys, so I crashed. I'm gonna end my.
And why is that important? Because
Right
that
there.
gets the X.
Okay, that's enough of the G's. I'm ending it here. 4 hours. Looks like we're doing a Monday morning walk tomorrow on Monday. So I'll set it up now, and I'll do a post. I'm ending it soon. Did the Jays score any? 5-2. Good. Okay, good. They won 5-2. Good. So that was the final then. 5-2 was the final. And I'll catch you next time tomorrow. Maybe not. No, not tomorrow. But yeah, soon. Bye. Intro. Yeah, I'm gonna join the show now. Bye bye. Yoink. I'll give you a few more minutes to click the link, and I'll then end it in like a 1 minute, 2 minutes and 58 seconds. So yeah, give me a second. No, I'm just ending now. Catch you next time. Have a respect, and I'll see you Monday morning at maybe 10 o'clock. I don't know. But that's why I schedule it for 10, maybe 11. I don't know. See you next time. Peace.